What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing tonight? You got everybody. Who we got in here? Jeremiah, Frank, Prepping Preacher. I done said hey to most of y'all. CJ, Three Gun Champ, Tools and Tar. Look, I'm saying hey to myself. Deadly D, Randy, what's happening, brother? Waiting for first rant within 5 minutes. Tallapoosa, what's going on, brother? Look, I'll be honest. Like I'm feeling pretty light on the rant tonight. Serve, what's going on, brother? Slideshow Bob. It might be an occasional rant, but I don't really have a big rant that's been welling up in me all week. I'll be honest with you. What's in that Pepsi preacher said? Bruce, what's going on, brother? Here we go. This chat slinging up on me again. Sean, nothing. What's happening, man? Slick in the house. Little AR, what's going on, brother? Matthew, Big Irv, Treetop, what's going on, Treetop? No, I mean, y'all, I might disappoint tonight if y'all here just for the rants, because I probably got some little mini rants in me. But like I said, man, I hadn't really what's going on right now. I've had almost a week pretty much to cool down a little bit on this. Are y'all getting the echo? Deadly D says, anybody getting the echo? Are y'all getting the echo? Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. Boom. There you go. Yeah, I think I got you fixed now. Let me know, Deadly D. Let me know if that fixed it right there. Charles says kind of wore out from the Hootie Hoo vid. Hey, look, I can't believe Hootie Hoo pulled that, man. Hootie Hoo. Hey, I feel his pain though, man. I feel his pain. I've had to do the same thing before, man. 3 or 4 different uploads on the same video, and they keep marking it down, yelling. You keep fighting with them clowns, and they keep marking it down, yelling. They don't even know what they're looking at, man. So I feel his pain. Although I'll be honest with you, Felicia, it's not a Tools Live without a rant. I know, Felicia. That's what I'm saying. Y'all might unsubscribe to me after the night if I don't come up with something to get me aggravated. Corey, what's up, brother? I know. Like I say, I've had almost a week to calm down on the things that's going on with the ammo thing and Potato Head over there in Afghanistan getting our people killed because of his incompetence, man. I'm telling you, dude. CR42 says, go pick up that 1891 Argentine and shoot that target, then hit the boxing gym. CR, I've been meaning to block you all week. Y'all, if y'all hadn't seen our video on the most recent video on the DIY Walmart body armor, go check that out. Me and CR42 challenged each other to making some body armor with nothing but Walmart supplies for $20, and we had to shoot it with several different calibers. I won't give it all away, but y'all go check those out. Those are some good videos. We had some fun doing that too, man. Real fun stuff. Y'all go check them out. Slideshow Bob says, I was able to get some 357 self-defense today. Hey, speaking of that, Slideshow Bob, I won't give away my upcoming ammo video, but y'all will be very surprised where I got some actual good priced 357 hollow points and where I bought from this coming week. Y'all be surprised. And just from saying that, y'all probably already know if y'all watched many of my ammo videos. What's up? Man, daggone it, this chat. Blake, what's going on, brother? Randall, Matthew, I don't want to make sure I catch everybody. Braden, Slideshow, got him. Hike Sos, Casbers, what's going on, brother? Gemini Cloud, what's happening, brother? Again, look, I'm going to get the obligatory out of the way here. If I miss anybody's comments to sling it up in the chat, forgive me. But I watch all my streams back at the end, so I read every single one of your comments. So if y'all put it, I'm going to see it. Dirty Dunhams, what did I win? Prepping Preacher said, Prepping Preacher, stop it. Stewart, what's going on? Rimbo, what's happening, brother? Bob says he got 5 boxes of 30-30 from Wally World today. Hey, when Wally World gets it in there, they still got the best prices. They even beat Rural King. I hate to admit it, but they do. Team Cabot, what's going on? Enough. 861. Steven, what's happening, brother? 2A Defender. Bob. Got my first AR Friday. Awesome, Bob. What'd you get, man? What'd you get, Bob? Well, I clicked on Dobby, but what kind of AR did you get, Bob? It's about time too. Tough time for AK owners, man. Well, yeah, that's one thing for sure to talk about. But you know what? And here's the thing about that. You get a lot of people. Here's another thing. I ain't gonna be at a big rant about this because, like I said, I've done calmed down some of this. But I'm gonna tell you who's disgusting, man, about this ammo thing. The people that are really disgusting about this ammo thing are the gun people sitting back thinking, "Oh, yeah, I told you. I'm glad I don't shoot that AK up. Them AK people, them AK." Man, there is no AK people and there ain't no AR people. If you're a gun person, you're a gun person. You're disgusting if you're sitting there taking joy in the fact that AK people might be struggling for ammo. Like, come on, don't be that scumbag. Don't be that scumbag, man. Because that's what you are if you're sitting here taking joy that somebody's going to struggle getting ammo for their gun. I mean, you really are. I've seen tons of it. That's what y'all get for shooting that cheap ammo, or you should have been stocking up the whole. I get that on all my ammo videos. It ain't just that one. It's all the ammo. You should have known better. You should have been stocking up. Listen, man, let me tell you something, dude. You won't see it on my channel right now, but like literally the second video I ever made on my channel was literally titled, "What should I buy before it's too late?" That was the second video I ever made on YouTube. And my number one thing was imported ammunition. That was my number one thing to buy before it's too late, was imported ammunition. It ain't that I wasn't prepared. I've got about 50,000 rounds of 7.62 by 39. And anybody who don't believe me, we're going to bet some money and we're going to put some PayPal in the damn escrow and I'll dump it out right here on the counter, Jack. I got about 50,000 rounds a 7.62 by 39, but I'm still gonna buy every single box that I see at $7 or $8 from here till it's gone, man. It ain't that I'm not prepared. Like, that's the stupid. Look, if that's your opinion, that's fine. But they're taking joy on. You can really tell they're sitting there smiling, and it's joyful for them to think that somebody is in a bad situation, dude. I mean. Like, so I'll never understand people, man. I've got to the point where now I don't think that. Look, I'm almost changing my situation now that it don't aggravate me so much as I just think you're absolutely pure stupid. Like, these people are just pure old stupid, man. I'm telling you, I've almost gotten to the hooty hoo route where I don't even give them the time of day when something like that comes out their mouth. I hit the block button and get them out of here, man. Get them out of your life. Get them out, dude. I mean, if you're taking joy in something like that, you're just stupid. Like, there ain't even no other way to put it no more. But you see it. I mean, you constantly. And what these clowns don't realize is they're sitting there taking joy in all those dirty Russian guns you shooting. You should have known better. You're buying the cheap ammo. What do you think that the AK people are going to do, the ones who weren't prepared? And when they can't get that ammo for cheap anymore, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to move on to shooting something else that you might shoot. If you think for 1 second that this whole Russian sanction ain't going to affect every single caliber in this country, save for maybe a few niche little weird calibers, you are absolutely kidding yourself. It's going to affect every single caliber in this country. And I don't care what kind of, but Wolf's got factories in Vietnam. Oh yeah, but they'll open up a factory in such and such. Oh yeah, but they'll do this. Oh yeah, but they got a year still. That's fine. And I'm not saying that overnight that it's going to disappear off the shelf. But let me tell you something. If you think it eventually, this is not going to affect every single caliber and every piece of ammo out here in this country, you are absolutely fooling yourself, man. You're absolutely fooling yourself. Round man, what's going on, brother? Because I don't care if they start right now planning to open another factory in another country. First off, that's going to be time, and second off, it's going to be money. And who you think's going to absorb that cost and that time, man? That's going to be us. Either way, no matter what happens out of this, and no matter what fix might happen, it's going to take a long time, and it's going to cost us more money. In the long run, it's going to cost us more money. It don't even matter if it ain't really truly affecting them. They're going to hit us with the more money because they are greedy opportunists. The ammo industry and the gun industry right now are absolute greedy opportunists. And anybody who thinks otherwise, bless your heart, man, because I'm telling you, they ain't your buddies. They ain't out for to help you out. They're out to help themselves out to your wallet, man. And if you think otherwise, bless your heart. That's all you can say. I don't get it. I truly don't understand everything that I've been saying. Look, I'm not saying I'm right about everything, but I know better, and anybody with any sense knows better. From the very first thing I said, like I said, the second video I made, the very first thing I said to buy because it was gonna be gone is imported ammunition. I stressed it and stressed it and stressed it and stressed it, and then it didn't happen immediately. And people, oh yeah. Wrong again. No, man, it's all just a matter of time, all a matter of time. And that was the easiest thing they could do. That was the easiest thing he could do because it takes no congressional nothing. He can do it. And now you see he's wanting to make some kind of firearms safety council. He's gotten a taste of that pure power without having to go through the red tape. And here it comes, man. Here it goes. Here it comes, brother. I'm telling you. AAF, what's going on, brother? AAF in the house. Joe Biden needs to be impeached. No, Joe Biden don't need to be impeached. Joe Biden needs to be tried for treason. Joe Biden needs to, and I say that with a straight face, dead serious. Joe Biden needs to be charged with treason, tried and charged and convicted of treason. And you know what the penalty for treason is. I ain't got to tell y'all. And he needs to have that penalty served on him all day long. I mean, he's gone beyond incompetence to treason, 100%. He's gone from pure stupidity and incompetence to getting people killed, and it's 1,000% on his shoulders. 1,000%, man. Impeachment's too good for that trash, dude. Way too good. He has literally gotten our people killed. He literally got 13, more than that probably, but not just our people, 13 of our people killed and dozens of Afghanistan's killed, man. That's an absolute shame, dude. And still, and now he's, oh, we're going to hunt you down. And now he's telling you that, oh, we did a drone strike on a big time, leader of the ISIS leader. Come on, man. He's so full of crap, dude. I can't even get on that because I mean, dude, all I can do is really get mad about that because I'm sure anybody with any sense feels the same way. If anybody's in here that voted for Joe Biden, oh my Lord, man. If anybody is in here that voted for Joe Biden, please get out. Please get out. I don't think I even have to say that for people in here listening to me. But if anybody voted for Biden, please get out of here. I don't want your subscribe. I don't want you watching my videos. I don't want no thumbs up. I don't want you pulling me out of burning building if you voted for Joe Biden. I want you out of here, Jack. Out. Like, you are stupid, pure stupid. I mean, I think that goes without saying. Yeah, the whole Joe Biden thing. I mean, what else can you say about that? I mean, what can you even say? I mean, anybody that's seeing what's going on there, and even some of his own people is like, yeah. Man, what if they changed my boat? Tuck said, hey, that's true. That's true. That is true. No, man, it don't take nothing to see that he's 100% responsible for the deaths of those servicemen and women. Like, come on, man. Like that's an absolute shame. That's what I'm saying. That goes beyond even talking about how incompetent and such a bobblehead that he is. That goes way beyond that at this point. I mean, he's literally getting people killed right now. And I hate to say it, but in the next few days, what is it, 3 more days that he's supposedly going to have them all out of there? It wouldn't surprise me if it goes down again. It really wouldn't. I mean, you're over there trusting the people who literally want to see you dead. I mean, that's literally what's going on over there. You're putting trust in people that want to see you dead. Like that's their main goal in life, to see America dead. I mean, it really is. Let's just get real here. You think no, definitely not, CJ. Absolutely not. Definitely, absolutely not. But neither one of them are running the show anyway. It's just the whole left wing nutty mob that's running the show. He's nothing but a mouthpiece. The only reason they even pushed for him is because they knew people were still brainwashed out here in this country. Think, oh no, that's good old Joe from back in the day, the reaching across the aisle. No, that's just good old Joe. So they was foolish enough to vote for him because Trump hurt their feelings so bad. Trump said mean stuff on Twitter about me, y'all. Oh, let's get him out. He's a mean bully on Twitter. Get out of here, man. That comes back into the whole field. That comes back to this shirt right here. That's what this comes back to. Your feelings need to get out of here. Your feelings need to be gone. That's why we're in the state that we're in, because you got a bunch of little soft, little hurt feelings people in this world right now. Nobody cares about your feelings, man. When it comes down to people's lives, let me break anybody out here who thinks that your feelings matter. Your feelings don't mean nothing to nobody. When it comes to people's lives and people's livelihoods, your feelings don't matter to nobody. Let's just straighten that right now. And if you think your feelings should matter, I hate it for you, because they don't matter. 100%, man. And anybody out there who's telling these little snowflakes that their feelings do matter and pandering to them, oh, I'm sorry you're feeling bad about it. No, I'm not sorry you're feeling bad about it. You deserve it, Jack. If you're feeling bad about this country thriving and getting ahead, and you felt bad because he called you a name on Twitter and this and that, no, I don't feel bad for you. And anybody out there pandering to them about their feelings, you ain't no better than they are. You really ain't. You really ain't. Because that's the problem now. People's been pandered to so much nowadays that it's absolutely, people care too much about people's feelings now. Feelings are above people's rights right now. Like, that's the biggest problem in this country right now. Feelings have been raised way above anybody's rights, and nobody should care about nobody's feelings when it comes to somebody's livelihood or life or rights. Nobody should care. And you can think I'm whatever you want, and you can think whoever's whatever you want, but there's too many soft little people out here in this world worrying about feelings. Too many of them, way too many of them. It's disgusting, dude. Gray Wolf, amen. He wasn't hired to protect your feelings. I don't care what you call me, what you think of me, as long as my rights are out there. This country's thriving. People are staying alive. I don't care what you call me or what you think of me, man. And that right there, there ain't no such thing as hate speech. Let me just tell y'all that. And if that triggers anybody, then get on out of here too. There ain't no such thing as hate speech, man. That right there that's just the beginning of the end of the whole First Amendment. There ain't no such thing as hate speech, period. Any man in this country should be able to say and think whatever he wants about anybody else. Now, might that make you a scumbag? Sure, it might make you a scumbag, but you got the right to say it. You have absolutely got the right to say it. And that's just the way it is. That's a huge problem right now, the whole hate speech thing. They took away the first. The First Amendment's pretty much gone, period. Like, let's just be real. The First Amendment, the freedom of speech, is gone, dude. It's gone. Anybody who thinks it ain't is like, you just living in fantasy land. It's gone. You can't say what you want right now. Anybody who think you can say what you want right now around the wrong people and get away with it, no, you can't say what you want right now. Don't kid nobody. They took away that one, and now to back it up, they want to take away the second. Like, the second is that's the one that they need gone 100%. And when that one goes, buddy, it's gone. When that one goes, your speech is gone, your religion is gone, your right to privacy is gone, your right to owning property is gone. When the second's gone, it's all gone, brother, because they might sit here and think ain't nobody gonna do nothing, but in the back of their mind, they know that we could. We've got the means to do it, and they can't stand it, man. They can't stand it. They cannot stand it because they know we have the means to do it. It's a shame, dude. YouTube tribes. Oh yeah, YouTube censors everybody all the time. You wouldn't believe the stuff I get in. They throw it in a list to hold for approval. It's the most ridiculous stuff. I mean, I'm talking about no vulgar nothing. See, you got decency's one thing. You know what I'm saying? Being decent ain't about stopping freedom of speech. If you get on here and being completely 100% vulgar on a private platform where there might be kids, I mean, that's one thing. You gotta have a little bit of decency about you. But I've seen comments held that ain't nothing to do with being indecent. It's nothing but speaking your mind, and they absolutely cut them off. Looking at that list of stuff that I have to approve, one look at that and you'll realize that they are the most censoring. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. If you had one look at that held comment list, you would not believe it. Prepping Preacher said they deleted it. I 100% believe it. I 100% believe it. 100% believe it. Randall Richardson's got Randall, you need to get off a fake book. I've never even had a fake book account because I know I wouldn't last no time. I mean, I wouldn't last any time. Daily D says the king of transition, right? Hey, you just got to keep it rolling, man. Got to keep it rolling. That's what I say. I don't really have. There's nothing that's been really building up in me. Like I say, man, this stuff I'm talking about is a week old. I mean, well, hell, it's 7 months old. It's 7 months old. This clown's been in office 7 months. We was talking about this in the Rural King today. Me and a bunch of guys. Just think about that. Think about this. Stop for a minute and think about this. Look how far downhill our country has been gone since this bobblehead took office. And look how long it's been. 8 months. 8 months, y'all. We got 3 more years. Just think about that for a minute. But if you do think about it, you'll be so depressed you won't even. I mean, just think about that. 8 months is all we've had, and look how far he's taken this country on a downhill slide. And you got 3 more years. 3 more years. It's unbelievable. I don't even like to think about that because, I'm being dead serious here. This ain't dramatic and just ranting. I mean, think about it, man. Look at the turn he's made in this country, dude. It's. I tell you, dude. It's depressing, is what it is. I think somebody there we go. Roger Perkins, Dunham's prices are hate speech. Roger. Oh, Roger. I needed that one. Dunham's price. You're right about that, Roger. You are right about that. But hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Look, I'm gonna give a spoiler here. Should I give a spoiler a little teaser of my next Thursday, this coming Thursday's ammo? Because y'all know the way I do my ammo hunt videos. I do my video on Thursdays, and then I go right back out the following Friday, and I start buying and building for the next Thursday videos because I don't want to do it every day because, like I've said, I don't want my channel to be a daggone ammo hunt channel. All right, so one spoiler, and this is honestly the surprise and probably the score of this week, unless Rural King comes up big, and it's gonna blow y'all's mind. But if y'all 357 Magnum, if you could find jacketed hollow point for 357 Magnum right now. Well, I don't even know how to ask this without just showing y'all. So 357 Magnum last week, y'all saw I think it was $34 and something for that box of 50 jacketed soft points. So it was like $34, right? Jacketed soft points. I don't think that's bad. I mean, $34 right now for 357 jacketed soft point. I don't think that's bad, right? Because I ain't seen it that cheap in quite a while. You can't get it online. But Dunham's, y'all listen to this. I know y'all gonna think I'm lying, but I'm gonna show you the tag. Dunham's, y'all. Dunham's. You've seen the prices in Dunham's, and I don't know why this is, but let me show you something. 357 jacketed hollow points, 50 rounds, $32.99. $32.99. for 357 hollow points, 50 of them, 357 hollow points for $32.99. Brass case, y'all. And you seen the tag on it from Dunham's. Look, brass case, 357 hollow points, 50 rounds, 357 hollow points, $32.99 from Dunham's. I mean, y'all see the tag. There it is, $32.99. That's unreal. Yeah, it's PPE. I don't understand it. Yeah, it's from, where is it? Serbia. Serbian ammo. When I saw that, I bought multiple boxes of it. I ain't going to lie. The Southpaw, you right about that. The only deal to be found at Dunham's. Unbelievable, Frank. Yeah, Southpaw, the only deal to be found. That's the first ammo I bought from Dunham's in, man, I can't even tell you how long. It's been since I bought ammo from Dunham's. But I'll be honest with you, it was a little bit of a moral dilemma right there. It was a little bit of moral dilemma. Because I thought to myself, man, Dunham's is jacking prices up so bad. Like, should I buy from them? But let me tell you something, man. Here's the thing about it is, it's one thing to be moral and do the right thing, but it's another thing to cut your own nose off to spite your face. I wouldn't be doing anything but letting it sit there, and somebody was going to buy it. Somebody was going to buy the stuff. Let's be real. So if I didn't buy that, the only person I'm hurting is myself. That's all it is. That's all that would be happening. Now, for a minute, I didn't want to. I'll be honest with you. Roger with another $4.99. Hades is frozen over with prices all over down. Hey, let me tell y'all something. I ain't going to spoil. If I tell you a whole lot more about, I ain't going to spoil it. But let me tell you something. There was so much ammo in Dunham's. So much ammo in Dunham's that there was no room left on the shelf. And I'm talking about every single caliber known to man. When I say every caliber, I'm talking about every caliber, brother. Every caliber. Every one of them. I heard they only pay like $5. Hey, I believe it, Danny boy. I 100% believe it. Taras, what's going on, brother? I appreciate you dropping by here. I 100% believe that. 100% believe that, Danny boy. Because and it ain't just Dunham's though. It's the manufacturers. Like, see, like I want to stay on this ammo rant so bad, but y'all know my thoughts on it, and people argue with me all the time about it. And some of y'all might think differently. And look, you're entitled to your opinion, but these manufacturers are making an absolute fortune on us. The whole entire ammo and gun industry is making a fortune. And I think finally people are at the point now where they have stopped feeling sorry for these people and stopped sympathizing with them, I guess you could say. You flip. Hey, it ain't so much complaining. It's you know what my problem with it is. I think they got every right to do what they want, and there should be nothing to stop them. My thing is the people who are so blinded that they think that these ammo companies are doing them a favor. That's what eats me up, man. And I shouldn't let it because I know better. But hey. It kills me when these people are out here thinking that, oh, they doing us a favor. They started another shift and they're running around the clock. What man, what do you think they're running around the clock for? Not to help you, to help their wallets, man. And like, yeah, it's a business. They got every right to do it. But the people kidding themselves, the naivety is what makes me it eats me up, dude. It eats me up. It's all about the money. You're right. It's all about the money. It's all about the money. They're not running extra shift and extra time because they're coming to save you. It ain't going. It's just not. No, man. I blame the company. I think they're greedy. They are greedy. There's no doubt about that. They're 100% greedy. But do I think anything should be done about it? Absolutely not. Because like whoever it was, it's capitalism. 100%. I agree, man. You should be allowed to charge what you want to charge. But is it greed and is it scumbaggery? Absolutely, it is, man. Because they're where they are because of us. We and the niche. It's such a niche community, gun owners and gun people, that you would think they would have a little bit of decency. a little bit, but that ain't the case. That just really ain't the case. But you should know better. I mean, I guess we should know better. Let's just see $2. Why can't we get 10th of what you get in New Hampshire? That's another thing that gets me too. I have people all the time talking about how dry it is. I still can't. I don't get that at all. I really don't. Because we got plenty of ammo. I mean, there's plenty of ammo around here. I'll be honest, there's never, I won't say it ain't been like it is now, but we've really never been completely desolate of ammo in this area. Never. I mean, it's been pretty doggone slim. There was about a month where if you wasn't right there when the truck pulled in the parking lot, you wasn't going to get some 9 or some 5.56. But that was only maybe a month at that, it was that bad. So I don't know what's going on in some parts of the country still. Well, I mean, I do know what's going on. It's not beneficial to ship it to other places, like I've said the whole time. It's why would they ship it so far out and cost themselves more money? It's all about the money. Again, it goes right back to the profit margin. It goes completely back to the profit margin. Why would they spend more to ship it to multiple places and further away and spend more money when they can keep it close? Couple places only and still sell it all? It's all about the money. It's all about the profit, and it has been the whole time. Maryland has been steady. Let's see. Maryland's been, well, I skipped it. Maryland's been steady with it besides the common caliber people stop. Yeah, well, that's like, well, see, here's the thing. And Agent Lex, what's going on, brother? Here's the thing, though, and that's been the same with Dunham's. That's pretty much been their MO, but they ain't lowered nothing now. This stuff right here is a diamond in the rough at Dunham's, I'll be honest. Everything else is still high. They got 300 round buckets of 380 in there for $192, man. Everything in Dunham's is still super high. And I've asked the manager in there, I said, dude, what is going on with the prices? When are y'all going to get these prices back to reality? I mean, I point blank asked him, when are y'all going to price this stuff back to reality? He said, can you get it anywhere else? I mean, he literally asked me, can you get it anywhere else? If you can, go get it. His exact words. Basically, I don't care if you buy it or not. It ain't going down because somebody will buy it. And I'm telling you, and in the long run, because I'm gonna tell you right now, my opinion is, and I don't want to be the I told you so kind of guy, because I hate the I told you so kind of guys. If I felt like that, I'd be a hypocrite because of what I've already said tonight. But I'm telling you, the people who have on all my ammo videos and everybody else's ammo videos, the people who have sat there, all you're going to do is just wait. It's going to go down. I'm not buying nothing till it goes back down to what it used to be. I ain't buying a thing. You ain't never going to buy a thing at this point, because if you don't think, again, we'll go back to this sanction. If you don't think that these Russian sanctions are going to make everything go back up in price, I hope you're right. That's all I can say. But I know you ain't. I know you ain't right. It's only common sense, dude. It's only common sense. Now, will it happen next week? No, probably not. Because I've seen actually at Rural King, I bought a bunch of wolf y'all saw last week and went back in there the next day, and it was $1 cheaper. Because you got to figure there's contracts already, especially with the big box stores. There's contracts that they had already. It's not going to run out tomorrow. The prices ain't going to go up tomorrow. Now, at the small local places, the private owned places, absolutely. You can see it. They're already jacking it up. AmmoSeek, everywhere on AmmoSeek went up to over 50 cents overnight. Y'all saw it. If anybody uses AmmoSeek, they literally went up over 50 cents overnight as soon as they heard this. And if you don't think that was pure greed, then definitely help you, because they have as much, just like everybody else had. They already had purchase orders. They already had purchases. Their price didn't go up overnight, but they charge you way higher overnight. So think about that. That tells you right there. It's nothing but greed, But my point of that is, if you don't think eventually these contracts are going to run out, and you're hearing such mixed info about these Form 6s, the import forms. Oh, well, they've got 2 years left on it. They've got 2 years left. And then I hear from some people who seem to have pretty decent knowledge that those have to be renewed every 365 days. So what is it? They got 2 years left on a contract. They got a year left. Is it 40% of the ammo in the country? Is it 4%, or is it 4% counting the 22 LR? You hear so much bull crap, but like, here's the bottom line. This is going to make all the ammo go up. All you got to do is throw out all them numbers and stop for just about 5 minutes and think to yourself, if you can't get that steel cased ammo, and you got AK people out there who relied heavily, not just AK people, AK Mosin, I mean, some people shot steel 223. You got the Wolf buckshot that's hot right now. You got a ton of just other than AK, but yes, I mean, it's a fact that it's going to affect the steel AK shooters the most. But like I said earlier, what do you think is going to happen? All you got to do is think about it. If you're an AK guy, let's say you're an AK guy and you love AK and that's what you shot mainly, but all of a sudden you can't get AK for nowhere near to what you can get 5.56 even for. What are you going to do? You're going to put that AK up. You're going to sit on the ammo you got. You're going to shoot a little bit, but you're going to start shooting way more of other calibers. And all that's going to do is deplete the supply of those other calibers that these filthy AK guys, as some people like to call us, all that's going to do is deplete those calibers that they switch over to. So it's just common sense, dude. Like, it's common sense that everything is going to be affected by this, everything. And it's going to take a while. I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight, but what I am saying is this. And y'all know I always preach about these people creating the panic, because a lot of them do. How many videos did you see? Good Lord, like at least four an hour after this happened, at least 4 an hour. And I can't stand that. I can't stand the fear mongering and the panic. But let me tell you what, it's just good advice that if you go out and you see a 20-round box of 7.62 by 39 right now, and you shoot that stuff, you actually use it, and it's $8-9 even, you best buy it. I'm not saying buy every bit on the shelf, but $8 and $9 for 20 rounds of 7.62 by 39 right now. If you actually use it, you best buy it. Like I say, I wouldn't rush out, and I'm not saying rush out and pay no stupid prices, but if you see it for that price right now, because it ain't going, it's after this, it ain't never going back down to no 20-something cent. It ain't never going back down. And if anybody thinks that, man, please make me a gallon of that special Kool-Aid you drinking, because it just don't make you can't. I don't know how you can justify saying that it would ever go back down to that again. There's no way, man, because it's now finite. It's like that stuff is almost like precious metals right now. It's literally finite. The Russian ammo is absolutely finite. It's going to come to an end, because them sanctions ain't coming back off, Jack. Them sanctions ain't going nowhere. Reverend Preacher said the same thing. Did they stop buying gasoline when it went? Exactly. I mean, you got to have it. Like, it's just a thing you got to have. And the ammo's even worse. I mean, it's even worse, because, like I say, it's now a finite commodity. It's basically akin to a precious metal almost right now. There's only so much of it right now that can be brought in, even if they've got the imports. When those run out, it's done. When whoever's got the import licenses and the permits right now, when they expire, they are done. They're done. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, that ain't conjecture. That ain't speculation. That's a fact right now. It's in writing. It's right there for everybody to read. And the stipulations of it, if I know some people don't read stuff like that, and they don't go look it up because they don't really, it don't affect them much. But if y'all don't know the stipulations of it, well, first of all, the excuse was over the whole Alexei Navalny thing. And I'll tell you what, let's get on a little side rant about this right here. And some people might highly disagree with me about what I'm about to say right here, but it's my pure feelings. It's my 100% honest to goodness feelings. The whole Alexei Navalny thing was absolutely none of our business. Now, I know he's just using that for an excuse, but even if that, let's just give Potato Head the benefit of the doubt here for a minute and say that is legitimately why he put those sanctions on Russia, was to punish them for supposedly poisoning Alexei Navalny. That ain't none of our business. I don't mean to seem like some cold, hateful, heartless thing, but that is absolutely none of our business. When did we become the world police? When did we, and why did we become the world police? That's one of the biggest things that we have ever done wrong in this country. When we started going down that road of being the world police for humanitarian causes and the world police for this one doing this and that country doing that and that country doing this, we went down to a slippery slope, Jack, and this is where it's led us to. Alexei Navalny getting poisoned with chemical weapons. Look, that's a scumbaggery thing. If that did happen, if Russia, if they actually poisoned the man because of his oppositional views, that's a horrible, scummy thing to do. But when did that become our business? It ain't none of our business. It ain't none of our business. That's why we just had more service people killed in Afghanistan, because of that position that we take. Because we're trying to be the world police, man. The world police. It ain't none of our business. It ain't none of our business. It ain't none of our business. But that was his excuse. Back around to the original thing we were talking about. That was the excuse for the sanctions. If y'all not aware of that, the sanctions was because they supposedly used chemical weapons on Alexei Navalny, which is a opposition. He's an opposition to basically the Russian power right now. So that was why they poisoned him. So supposedly these sanctions were punishment for them poisoning Alexei Navalny. So the stipulation is for 12 months guaranteed, and it can be no less than 12 months. So after 12 months, if Russia basically apologizes, promises to never use chemical weapons again, and promises to let basically UN inspectors come into their facilities and make sure they're not using women, then they could consider lifting them. So long story short, it ain't never happening. Those sanctions are never going to be lifted. There's never been a time in history where firearm and ammo sanctions have been lifted. Never have been lifted. Never, never, never. And somebody was earlier, I had a comment. Well, what about the Clinton ban? That's totally different. We're talking about foreign sanctions. Foreign sanctions. They're in history. They have never, ever been lifted, ever. So there's no, well, maybe they'll get lifted. Well, maybe after 12 months. There's no. My whole point of all this is it's time to get with reality here. It's time to face reality that, yeah, these sanctions are happening. This steel ammo is from Russia. Anything that's coming from Russia and manufactured in Russia is gone. It's gone, man. After 12 months, maximum, it's gone. And it'll probably be sooner than that, depending on when the stockpiles and when the orders that's already in process run out. But that's what I'm saying. It's gone. It's just a fact. It's going to affect them all. So way back around to the whole original start of this, my point was the people who said they ain't never going to buy nothing until it comes back down. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. So the whole, I don't mean to sound like some omnipotent being here, but I'm telling you, you could see it. And I had people argue with me over and over and over and over and over. And I don't take no happiness in being right about this thing, but I'm 100% right about what I've been saying in these ammo videos. Ammo videos, dude. I'm telling you, I had it over and over. I'm not buying until they come back. They ain't never coming back down. When are you going to buy? When they come back down, then you ain't never going to buy nothing. But I will say this, though. It stopped. I think most people now realize that they were wrong. They were wrong thinking, oh, in a month or so, the supplies will build back up and the prices are going to plummet and there'll be plenty of ammo. I think now I haven't heard that in quite a while. So I think people realize now they were wrong, dude. It ain't no shame in being wrong. It's a shame in being too stubborn and keeping down that wrong path, even though when you know you're wrong, dude, and spreading wrong info. Like, we stopped buying for a month. All y'all stop buying for a month and it'll come back down to normal and we'll buy it again. No, you were wrong. You were wrong. You were wrong. And you're fixing to get even more wrong. I'm telling you, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you see ammo at a decent price right now and you need it and you feel like you need it and you want it, then buy it. I'm just telling you. And again, I'm not saying panic by any means. A lot of people misinterpret preparing for what's to come to panicking. That's not my idea of panicking. Panicking is Go out there right now, pay whatever you got, buy thousands and thousands of rounds. No, I wouldn't say do that at all. But I would say when you're in the store and you see 7.62 by 39 for $8, $8.99, buy it. Buy what, if you feel like you can afford it, buy it, because I'm telling you, it ain't going back down to no 25 cents. If you think it's going back down to 25 cents, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. No idea what to tell you. Tim R, I'm just saying, if you voted for Biden, you owe me gas money and I can reload $4 a round. Open for business, $4 a round. Oh, Lord, Tim. Hey, that's capitalism, baby. Tim's working that capitalism angle right there. Oh, my goodness. Where I just get Michael, hey, yeah, 35 cents a round. If you're not buying ammo 9 when you see it for 35 cents a round, then you're crazy. Exactly, you are crazy. I'm just telling you, dude, because the opportunity is coming for them to raise ammo again. It's absolutely coming. It's absolutely coming. And that's what I'm saying. It might not happen tomorrow, and it might not happen even within this month, but it's absolutely coming, because, again, this stuff is finite. It's just a fact. It's absolutely just a fact. It's finite. Blue bonds, Rural King had plenty of steps. Yeah, I'll be honest. Yeah, I went in there and bought. Well, y'all saw last week. I bought 20 boxes of it for $8.99. I bought 20 boxes of it, but now they got some in the very next day. So that's what I'm saying. It ain't gonna be so much these big box places, because these big box places, like I say, they're locked in. Their purchases are locked in. Their prices are gonna be locked in for a while. So it ain't gonna be immediate. But the thing about it is. Honestly, I don't blame. I mean, I know I'm talking out both sides of my mouth here, but I really don't blame nobody from rushing out and buying boxes and boxes of it at $8.99 or so, because it is going to end. I mean, yeah, there might be a factory, like I said earlier. There might be some factories open up, and they might open another factory in a different country, but all that's going to cost time and money. It's all going to cost time and money. Wolf, Danny boy, hey, Danny boy, Wolf. Hey, my AK eats wolf up and spits it out, man. And it don't stop. It don't stop running. It is what it is, man. My AK eats up wolf. My shotguns eat up that wolf double-aught buck. Now, is it brass cased, Barnes loaded, or some burger projectiles or something? No, but hey, it does what a bullet's supposed to do. I mean, it does what a bullet's supposed to do. John Doe says, I was stashing 7.62 by 39 when it was 30 cents, and I thought that's it. Yeah, exactly, John Doe. That's what I'm saying. Look at AmmoSeek. All you got to do is look at AmmoSeek. It was going back down to the low 30-cent mark there, and as soon as this happened, boom, overnight, man, overnight, over 50 cents a round. Now, the only last time I looked on there was a few days ago. The only thing I even saw for 50 cents around was some of that Vimple corrosive, you know what I'm saying, the old Vimple corrosive ammo stuff, and all the rest of it, any kind of Wolf, Tula, all that, it's all over 50 cents around right now online, all of it. If your gun can't run steel, melt it down for scrap steel. Wolf will blow your gun up one day, Danny boy says. You never know, man. Them Russians might have booby trapped some of it. Just Reeboks of Russian ammo from. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. There may be some sneaky stuff going on, but you better believe somebody's going to have their eyes on it. There's going to be a paper trail on that stuff. That's why I don't think it's going to be that easy. Because it specifically states anything manufactured, shipped or manufactured from Russia. And you know there's tracking on it somehow or another. They're going to be able to track that down and say if it was manufactured in Russia or not, 100%. Rick, that's an absolute look. That's one of the things that I can't understand anybody's thinking on, Rick. You're 100% right there. The people this whole time who was like, when it goes back to what it was, that right there never made sense from the get-go right there. When, like, just like Rick said, it's never in history, there's nothing that stays the same price forever. So for people to even think from the very beginning, before any of this new mess started, that it was going to go back down to what it was, that was foolish. That was totally foolish. I mean, nothing. It's just a simple fact of life, man. Stuff is going to go up. Ammo. I mean, what you could buy ammo dirt cheap. Like for people to think it was going back down for what it was blew my mind to begin with. Dark Star now, I don't think it's going to go back down. Yeah, and even then, at this point, it's a wrap, because here's the thing. Sanctions are almost like entitlements. When one party gives out entitlements and starts giving people free stuff, that's like this whole budget thing. That's why we're absolutely screwed with this whole budget thing, with this whole reconciliation and this 3.55 trillion, how much ever it is that it's actually going to be. That's why we're done. And we're not done just until another party takes power. We're done for the count. It's done for the count, because there's never been, you will never see another party come in and take away entitlements. It just don't happen. And that's just like these sanctions, because it would be a detriment to that party when you start giving out free this and free that, and people's living off the government dole and free everything. What party's going to come in and take it back? None of them. It doesn't matter if you're completely against it and that party truly never wanted it and hates that it happened. They'll never take entitlements away. They will never do it. That's why even though it's budget reconciliation and it's always just a temporary thing, and then when the power swings back, no, don't. Come on, dude. You will never see that happen. You will never see entitlements get taken away again. It will never happen. And it's just, the sanctions are the same way. It don't matter if Potato Head's out of office and Trump's back in. Trump's not going to take them sanctions back off. He's just not. He had hell. He was in office for 4 years. Why didn't he take the sanctions on the firearms that was already sanctioned from Russia? He didn't touch them. He didn't touch them. And he ain't going to touch these sanctions. None of them are. They're just like entitlements. Just like sanctions are just like entitlements. They're never coming back off. It's permanent. It's 100% permanent. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's not, you're not being pessimistic when you think that like that. You're being realistic. You got to be realistic. And if realism tastes like pessimism, then you're going to have to swallow it down and just go with it. I mean, it's just the way it is. So, yeah, we're done. I mean, as far as the Russian ammo, it's done. The Russian ammo's done, man. It's done. Russian ammo is done. Stick a fork in it, it's done. Believe it or not, it's done. Darren Watson, what's going on, brother? Oh, they can. Nutty, yeah. Oh, they can, Nutty, but they will never do it. They will never do it. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, they can do whatever they want, but they won't. That's my whole thing. They won't. I can promise you. I'll bet you every round of every caliber I've gotten now and will ever have in my life, it will never happen. They've never done it in the past. Any firearms and ammo sanctions have never been lifted, and it will never happen. It'll never happen. Never happen. They can, yeah. When we invade, we pick some up. Yeah. Rip cheap, unreliable ammo. Exactly, man. Hey, look, I've shot thousands of rounds of wolf steel, and I ain't never had no bad round. It's all shot. I don't know where y'all get. Y'all must be getting y'all's from Jim Bob's discount wolf ammo shop. Y'all getting that bad wolf. Y'all ain't getting the wolf ammo. Y'all getting the possum ammo, man. Y'all thinking of a different kind. My wolf runs. Dummy round, what's going on, brother? Tools, I'm working on another package. I heard that, Robert. It better not be no white powder pouring out of it. Dark Star possum ammo. Yeah, man. They talking about possum. They ain't talking about wolf. I don't know what they shooting. They must be prepping preachers. They must be limp wristing it. Got to be. They got to be limp wristing it. I'll be honest, the only dud ammo I've ever shot of any kind of any brand has been some 22 LR here and there, and that's just the nature of 22 LR. Bill, my wife likes my dummy rounds. You ain't right, man. Get out of here. Brown bear, yeah, Corey, exactly. I ain't never had no problems with steel ammo at all. Now, granted, the only thing I shoot steel ammo out of is my AK. I mean, I ain't gonna tell you I shoot it out of everything, but yeah, I've never shot brass out of my AK at all, ever. I've never had any problem with Tula. Yeah, whoever just said that, Tula ammo, exactly. So I've never had a problem with any steel ammo, period, that I run. Red Army Standard, Tula, Wolf, Brown Bear, Barnall, never had a problem with any of it. None of it. But again, I've only shot it out my AK now. But the Wolf double aught buck, I mean, that's some of my favorite double aught buck. I love this Wolf double aught buck. Not to mention, I mean, it shoots great. It's plenty powerful. Plus, I mean, it looks cool as anything. I mean, it's clear, for goodness sake. The cool factor adds at least a couple 100 feet per second right there, just because it looks so cool, man. Come on. Richard Mall said, just picked up a silver tip 22. I tested Walmart. Yeah, I was in my Walmart the other day. They had a pile of those silver tips in there. I was surprised about that, to be honest with you. Dark Star Ninja still yet to use any steel cases. You don't have an AK, I'm assuming, Dark Star. I mean, if you got an AK and you ain't never shot steel, then you're weird. You're absolute weird if you ain't shot steel out of your AK. That's just all it is to it. Somebody asked me something about, let's see. David Kerr, hey, Tools&Targets, glad to see you. Was just curious if you and CR Hunting have a set date for a collab with Hootie Hoo. No, not yet. Hootie Hoo's got, I don't know. He ain't much on collabing, I don't think. He might be. Actually, I ain't asked him nothing about it. Hootie Hoo's only the thing about Hootie Hoo is, man, you got to get in Hootie Hoo's schedule, because he's you know Hootie Hoo, it's every day, man. He's got a whole run of videos ready to make live. Pre-try, I know, right? I know. They make it, but I ain't never shot none of it. Dark Star, and then you don't have an AK. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because like if I didn't have an AK, I would have never shot any steel case ammo, because like I say, that's all I've shot steel case is my AK. So that makes sense if you ain't got an AK. But that's what I'm saying. At the same time, like you, and I'm not saying that you think this way, but people that sitting here thinking that they ain't got to worry about it because they don't have an AK, like I said before, y'all know what I think. It's going to trickle down or trickle up, whichever way you want it. When you think about it, it's going to affect it all. I mean, it's obvious. It's going to affect it all. Common sense tells you that. It ain't just going to affect the people who shoot the steel case. It's going to affect, because they're going to move on to a different caliber. I'll tell you who I really feel the worst for probably is the 7.62x54R people. Well, I mean, I guess there's other places that make brass, but not many. I mean, you know what I mean? The Mosin people are really got the raw end of the deal here for sure. Like I say, I know there's places that do make brass 54R, but they're few and far between. Granted, now most Mosin people don't go out and mag dump like an AK guy does, so. I guess when it comes down to it, AK guys do have it the worst out of this whole deal. I mean, that's a fact. I got to agree on that. They've got it the worst, but it's going to affect everybody. It's definitely going to affect everybody. Tools, what's my favorite caliber to shoot? Oh, man, that's a tough one. Favorite caliber to shoot? I'll be honest with you, as far as on my range, I don't know, man. On the range, probably, I guess my favorite to shoot on the range would be 9. And actually, I know we're talking about it right now, but 7.62x39 is really fun for me. My AK is very fun for me to shoot on my range. That's why I really hate this is happening. because the AK on the range, I take that 7.62 by 39 and I shoot steel targets within 10 feet of me. Like, and I'm not worried about it pitting my targets or anything. So I shoot a lot of 7.62 39 out on my range when I'm shooting close up steel and want something stronger than just a handgun. But I'm definitely going to be cutting down some on it until I see exactly what's going to happen as far as on the AK. Like I say, I've got tens of thousands of rounds, but still, it's finite. Right now, it's finite until somebody shows me guaranteed 100% that this is going to happen, this plant's going to open, or this person's going to take over this, or there's going to be permits for 20 more years until somebody can show me otherwise. Right now, it's finite, and it ain't going. There ain't no more Russian ammo coming in the long term. Like I say, now there's permits and there's orders already filled, and there's going to be shells getting stocked here and there, off and on. But you know, Danny boy, are you on? Danny boy, what are you drinking tonight? You been in the moonshine? That ship has sailed. That ain't never going to happen. That's something I truly believe will never happen again, is any kind of so-called assault weapon ban. It'll never happen. Not even worried. That's something I'm not even the slightest bit worried about. Not even the slightest. Because there's other ways. There's other ways that they don't have to make any type of gun illegal. There's other ways, just like you're seeing it right now. There's totally other ways to put this clamp on our Second Amendment rights and our right to own any gun we want. They don't have to ban guns, and they realize that now. And they realize now that that's a lost cause. That's why they're grasping at straws on all this other stuff. I mean, that's common sense. That's you. All you got to do is take one quick look, and you see that. I'm not even the slightest bit worried about no gun ban. Not even the slightest. Well, not on a federal level. Let me say that. Now, these states, oh Lord, who knows? Some of these wacky states, man. My online order ciphers. Well, you mean the ones for $1.50 a round, Randy? Let me get right on that. If that's down, I got to get right on that. Yeah, I ain't worried about no gun ban, not in the least. Like it's going to go just like I said it was going to go from the beginning. First of all, I saw this coming a mile away, and it ain't just me. I'm not saying that I had it all figured out. I'm sure there's plenty of people who saw this coming. The only thing that on this sanction thing that surprised me about this is that it took so long. That's the only thing that surprised me when I heard about the sanction thing, is that it took so long. I figured this would have been one of the things he done within the first month in office, because it didn't take any kind of congressional approval. It didn't take any kind of bipartisan haggling and dealing, wheeling and dealing. He did it by himself. The only thing I was surprised about is that didn't happen earlier. It was coming. Anybody could see that coming from a mile away. But it's going to be that's already happened. Seen it coming. And I'm telling you, it's going to be the financial institutes. They're going to threaten to take away their FDIC insurance, and they're going to go after the manufacturer's liability. They're going to take away any protection from the manufacturers as far as liability, and they're basically going to scare them into not selling us certain things. That's all they've got to do. The same with the banks. They're going to scare the banks into not dealing with guns and ammo companies, or they lose their federal backing. That's all they've got to do. And stuff like that doesn't take any kind of lawmaking. That's why they're going to go that route, because the whole lawmaking, the appetite in this country for gun control is still there with some of the nut jobs, but overall, no way. That ship has sailed. That ship has sailed as far as banning guns. It's gone, man. That's gone. Now the ATF, they think they can still make laws, just like the whole rare breed thing. And I don't know if y'all saw old Coley on the War. He had the rare breed guy on for an interview the other day. I'm telling you, man, if y'all hadn't seen that reply video from Rare Breed on Vimeo, later on tomorrow sometime when you got time, look up, just Google rare breed response Vimeo and watch that video. I mean, you talking about a company, dude, that's y'all heard me say it on last time. I'm telling you, dude, you Jay Chill, you saw it. Yeah, you talking about a company and a guy who has got a pair of balls as big as the Times Square ball that drops. This cat is not backing down, man. This cat is not backing down. He is that guy and that company he's sticking up for the 2A and people's rights more than any company I've ever seen, man. More than any company I've ever seen. Like, he's putting it on the line. He is putting it on the line. Prep and Preacher, what's a rare breed? I don't know, Prep and Preacher. I heard it was some fancy trigger. I don't know what it's all about. Somebody was telling me about it. I've got a identical twin. I think he got one time. Leonard, what's up, brother? Robert, me and Tools already have safe words. Yes, sir. Dark Star Ninja. That's what I'm saying. He basically took that cease and desist letter and told the ATF to stick it, man. Yeah. He told them, nah, cease and desist, no thank you. That's basically what he said. That's what I'm saying. That guy is a hero to the 2A community, dude. And anybody that don't think so, you don't know what a hero is, man. You think they will ban gun cleaning kits? That might be another way, Barry. That's one good thing about the AK. It don't care, man. You drop it in a swamp, fill it full of mud, and it's still gonna run. That's one good thing about an AK. Jamie, what's going on, brother? What's happening, man? Glad you stopped by here. It ain't been too crazy in here tonight. It ain't been too crazy in here tonight. I don't think I got in too much of a rant tonight. Little small ones. That's what I say. The whole ammo thing is, after a week, it's like you've seen it always takes. YouTube is this stuff. It's a cesspool of panic and fear mongering. It's terrible, dude. And I know that might be hypocritical for me. And don't get me wrong. Now, I use some clickbaity titles here and there, but man, y'all know the ones I'm talking about, dude. It's unreal. Like, they jump on it. It's like a bad situation. It's, oh man, I don't even know how to describe it. It gets on my nerves so bad, dude. But you saw it for 4 or 5 days straight, and then not a word. Just like the rare breed thing. Look how quickly did all those titles come off? Those people, it brought them joy, man, to have a catastrophe before their eyes. It made their day because they could make videos and get a bunch of clicks and tell people how they was going to be felons overnight. When's the last video you saw on it? No, because you know what happened is that narrative got squashed so quick by rare breed sticking up for themselves, and actually people with sense sticking up for themselves, that whole fear-mongering narrative got squashed. You hear them saying anything about now? Where's the video now telling you what's going on with it now? There ain't none, because they don't get no clicks no more. It's disgusting, man. The videos are there when it'll get them the clicks and when it's a bad situation, but you don't see the videos to follow up when it's a good situation that nobody's going to run and click for because you didn't tell them they were going to be a felon. I mean, it's ridiculous, dude. But that's one thing about the gun community on YouTube. Like, there's some great people, but man, there's some scummy people, dude. Oh, there's some scummy people. Scummy scums. All about the money, dude. Money corrupts, brother. 100%. You got to have it to live up to a point, but it corrupts big time. Well, it ain't just the gun people. Like I say, look, yeah, exactly, preacher, exactly, yeah. They did. That's what I'm saying. And it was hot and heavy for like 2 or 3 days, and before anybody stopped and gave you the real info, it was, oh, it's banned, it's gone, it's all gone. You had people linking on their Facebook to sponsors, to ammo sponsors that had already raised the ammo up over $54. It's in stock right now, y'all. It's in stock right here. Now it's linked on my Facebook. Of course, it's linked on your Facebook because they paying you, man. And you're having people going out there paying over 50-some cent around, and they're not going to give you the actual info. It's just like, it's a band, you got to get it now. But now that the info's out there and people realize that there's still some in the pipeline and it ain't happening tomorrow, where's the videos now? Where's the videos saying, oh, or here's the real info? Where, you don't never get people just genuinely giving you info. I won't say never, but it's very few that make these videos just to present you with the information to educate you and let you draw from that what your common sense will draw from it. You very rarely see a video like that, just truly giving you information. Informational videos are like a thing of the past, man. Those, if it ain't sensationalism and fear mongering and drama, them videos don't exist no more. Informational videos are, who cares about no information, man? Nobody want no information. That's a shame, dude. Absolute shame. Paid 45 cents a round for some Red Army standard. They served. I said, hey, I paid 40, whatever it was, 44 something cent for that wolf all day long. That's what I'm saying. $7.99, $8.99, even $9.99 right now. If you're in a place that it's hard to get, it is what it is, man. Because I'm telling you, go online. It's over 50 cents a round. They probably, well, I don't even know that for a fact, Robert. I think maybe they probably hit somebody, but they don't know who it was. Even Potato Head earlier, one of his goofball Potato Head clan admitted that, I mean, because they finally pressed him on it. Well, how do you know this was the guy? Well, we do know that it was a terrorist, a ranking official in the terrorist regime, and that he was capable of bad things. Well, so you don't know that was the guy. Oh, well, we do, just round and round and round about, no, he was a bad guy. I mean, all this is now is for this weak, cowardly piece of spineless jellyfish president that we have to try to make it look like he's got a backbone now when everybody knows he don't. I mean, that's all that is. He's a cowardly little coward that went in there and got our people killed, dude. And now he's trying to act like he's not a coward. He's an absolute coward. And the only ones he's fooling is the other cowards out here worried about each other's feelings and giving each other hugs and pillows to lay down and get out of the mean areas, man. That's all. That's the only people who believe that fool, dude. These other fools. I mean, the bottom line is this anyway. After 2024, he's gone anyway, because y'all don't, nobody, I'm sure, surely nobody thinks he's even going to try to run again. That ain't going to happen. He's not even going to run for re-election. That's just a fact. That's an absolute fact. He's never going to run for re-election. He was put in there to beat Trump. That was his sole mission, and to follow the orders of these left-wing goofballs to get their agenda put in place. That's all it is. He won't, Robert. There's no way. He won't run again. I guarantee. I would bet on it. He will not run again. He won't run again. But the problem they're having now is that they're going to have to get somebody, because that's why, they got on old Kamala goofball about tried to drag her down because it wasn't looking good for her to win. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, he didn't. Yeah, I totally agree, Jeremiah. 100% agree on that. Why would you counter signal, though? If Biden is trying to help us, just let him do it. You all have. Oh, Lord. Come on, man. Come on, dude. It ain't a matter of getting out, dude. It's not a matter of getting out. It's the way that brain dead idiot did it, dude. Like he literally put all of our people in harm's way by him. It was solely on him, man. He literally put our people in harm's way. If you think the way he's gone about Afghanistan was the way it should have been done, brother, come on, man. Come on, dude. What kind of a brain dead idiot goes in there and closes your military bases and basically cripples your power over there and then wants to try to get people out? Like that's ass backwards, man. That's totally backwards. Totally backwards, dude. And if you can't see that now, after him getting 13 servicemen killed, dude, Joe Biden is solely responsible for those 13 deaths. 100%. He is solely responsible for those deaths, dude. 100%. 100%. He is solely responsible for those deaths. 100%. We're over there trusting the enemies. We're trusting literal wanted $1 million bounties. We're trusting those people, and we're trusting them to be the security to protect our people. Like, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, the whole equipment thing, that's what I'm saying. The equipment wasn't left, it wasn't abandoned. It was supposed to be the Afghan army, but we abandoned the Afghan army before we got control of the situation and got our people out. That's what I'm saying. He has gone about this whole thing entirely backwards. He put our people in the biggest danger they could have been in because of his incompetence, dude. His incompetence is exactly why those people died. The Taliban, you shouldn't have been armed up to Taliban, period. The Taliban are nothing but crooked snakes. Just like you've seen these veterans on some of these shows talking, what needs to be happening right now is a show of force. And anybody out there that's Taliban that's got a gun, they either leave the scene or they die. Anybody with a gun should be killed immediately if they will not leave the scene at this point. This weak crap about dealing with the Taliban and dealing with these people, that's over, man. You're getting people killed by that little weak ass stance right there. The Taliban needs to get out. We should have left people in there to take control of that situation. And if they won't get out, anybody besides an American soldier that's holding a gun needs to be killed on sight, period. The end, man. And the problem is nobody has any balls to even take that stance anymore. That's the problem with this country, dude, is people wanting to deal with the Taliban and deal with this person and deal with that person and be diplomatic. The time for diplomacy is gone, dude. The time for diplomacy went away when 13 servicemen lost their life. Diplomacy is gone. Anybody carrying a gun that is not an American soldier needs to be shot on sight, period. The end. The end, dude. That's the end, man. Come on. Give me a break, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. Dude, you're an absolute idiot. Like that, there's like I was trying to be sensible with you, but you're a dumbass. If you think Taliban are the good guys, you're a fucking dumbass. You're just a real dumbass, dude. Get this dumbass out of here. Seriously, man. Get this fucking idiot out of here, man. The Taliban's the good guys is what this dumbass just said. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's people like that dumbass. That's why this country is in the shape it's in. That's why we just had 13 soldiers lose their life. That's why we just had 13 soldiers killed because of dumbasses like that. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. Jesus. That's the kind of people, dude. Diplomacy and sense only goes some way with an absolute moron like that. Dude, there's no way, man. Dude. And at that point, it's just like, that's what I'm saying. They're just another lost cause casualty, dude. Done. Taliban are the good guys. Jesus, man. Unbelievable. Like, I don't even know what else to say about that. Unbelievable. Nutty. So I've been on. No, I ain't been on the range today, man. I didn't go all weekend. The weather over here is killing me. I got to. I'm planning on going Tuesday and do some stuff. Right now, the weather's got me. The weather's just killing me right now. If it ain't hot as fire, it's rains. When I go to the range, I try to do. Dude, I'm telling you, dude. What a stupid ass. What a stupid ass. When I go to the range, I try to do 4 or 5 videos at a time. And here lately, I've been out there, man, and it starts raining, pouring down in the middle of something, so I don't get but 1 or 2 videos. I really want to put a video every single day. That's my goal, to have a video every day. But in order to do that, I got to get 5 or 6 done a day, and then so I can start building them back up. Because right now I'm only got like 3 in the pipeline right now, so I got to get out there Tuesday. But Tuesday I'm gonna do some good stuff. I'm gonna actually shoot that body armor some more. I'm gonna do that some more. I think that was another thing I wanted to ask y'all about, the body armor. So what I want to do with that body armor is I'm gonna hit it with a 308 is the next round. Well, first I might hit it with the dude, Nutty. I want to do more than slap somebody like that. You don't even know, man. You don't even know, dude. You don't even know, man. But yeah, I think what I'll do first on that body armor is I'll hit it with the green tip 5.56, which I think it'll stop the green tip. The green tip's it's just got that little piece of metal penetrator in it. So I'll hit it with that, and then I'll hit I'm gonna hit it with a 308. And if it stops the 308, which I feel pretty decent, it'll stop the 308 now. Then I'm gonna hit it with a 30-06. And I think the 30-06 might be the end of the line for it. But if for some reason the 30-06 holds up, then I'll hit it with a big old shotgun slug. And then once I finish hitting all that, Frank, I thought about a 44 mag, but do you think it's even worth? I mean, do you think the 44 mag has even the slightest chance of going through after it stopped the 5.56? I mean, I don't know. I'm genuinely asking, because I thought about the 44 mag, but then I thought, man, it's already stopped a 7.62 by 39. Like, does a 44 mag have even the slightest chance? I don't know. 30-06 will go right. Yeah, I'm not feeling too confident about the 30-06. The 308, I think it might stop the 308. But the 30-06, yeah, I'm not feeling very confident about. Not at all. But if so, I'll hit it with shotgun. But what I'm really curious about is after I test it with all that, I'm gonna cut it open and see inside this exactly what stopped. Because I'll be honest, I'm surprised that if everybody's in here that ain't seen the body armor video too, go check out. We got an armor video, a homemade armor video, and here's the armor that I come up with, and y'all can see the shots on it. I mean, it's a spoiler at this point because obviously it's still held up, but those were the 22 and the 9 at the top, and then this is 5.56 and 7.62 by 39. I mean, there's literally not even a dent, no bulge, no nothing. I mean, granted, this is heavy, like a lot of people got on my case. Oh man, that stuff's heavy, but I mean, it's still like a general body armor plate size, and the weight's heavy. Like, I ain't even gonna pretend like it ain't heavy. It's heavy. But I'm curious to see. I'm real curious to see what it looks like in there. You know, how it broke the rounds up or whatever. I was killing me not to cut that thing open. Hey Michael, it was that one little strip I taped on the top that made the difference right there. That made the difference. Do I ever? No, I don't, Jeremiah. The only reason I don't is because it's so time consuming. It takes up all my time already trying to post it on here. Talib, hey, I guarantee you the 338 would go on through. But I'm feeling decent. Like I said, I'm feeling decent about the 308. I was real worried about the 5.56 and the 7.62 by 39. But I mean, as you see, there ain't not even nothing, not even a scratch on it. So I'm feeling pretty decent about the 308. So, but yeah, the 30-06, like I say, Dusty, it might, you might be right. Like I said, I say I feel decent, but I'm not positive by any means. But I feel pretty decent about it. I'm surprised it stopped the other ones, honestly. It must that gravel must be breaking it up just perfectly. Dusty says the 308 will dent it. You probably I wouldn't argue that one. I wouldn't argue that at all. Definitely not. But either way, I'm gonna cut that thing open after I'm done with the other rounds and see what's in it, because I'm very curious what it looks like inside. Robert Vick says he thinks the 308 and the 30-06 goes through. Oh man, I hope you're wrong. So I think though the plan should be the first one that goes through to stop, or should I just hit it? Even if a 308 does go through, you think I should still hit it with the 30-06 and the shoddy slug, or just stop as soon as the first one goes through and then just cut it open and check it out? Appreciate you, Jamie. But yeah, that's the plan anyway for Tuesday. I'm gonna do one of the videos is gonna be that one, taking some more shots and cutting it open to see what's in that. I'm gonna do a 300 blackout ammo or a 300 blackout gel test. I cooked my 2 blocks of gel up again over the last couple of days. So I'm gonna do a 300 blackout gel test, and then I forgot about these. Check these out. So these I've never actually used any of these, and I'm very glad to get these. Garrett, one of the guys up at my Rural King, gave these to me to do some videos with. So I'm very curious to see what these are all about. But I got to figure out what to do with these things, because these things say they go 100 feet. It shoots 100 feet of fire out of these things. So I got to figure out what to do with them. I've only got 3 rounds, so I'm not sure what to do with them. I think one of them I'm going to do is I'm going to blast some of that rimfire explosive stuff, so it'll have this fire and then another huge blast. But I don't know what else to do with them with the other 2. I might ask me about Dragon's Breath in the cut cornfield. I can already tell. I can already tell. I'm definitely going to be shooting it out in my gravel driveway. I can promise you that. Spot them and shoot them at night. I'm probably going to let it get low light for sure. For sure, Joe. I think it'll be a nicer effect at lower light. How much do those cost? They're expensive guns, guys. It's hard to find them in stock sometimes right now. But the last time I looked, it's been several months. I want to say them things were like $7 or $8 a piece. I'm thinking. Watch where you shoot the Dragon's Breath. I shot one thing and set my yard on fire. No, I believe it, Dusty. That's what I was just saying. Start a hell of a brush fire. Must have improved them because the ones we shot in the 90s. Yeah, this thing says shoots 100 feet of fire, setting everything in its path ablaze. Extreme fire hazard warning. I'm going to believe them because I don't want my yard burnt down. Shoot into a cornfield, I'll bring the butter. Tim says, you ain't right, man. Oh, man, you're a trip. Yeah, I'm really curious though. Like the Garrett, the guy that gave them to me, said he'd be curious to see him shot at gel. I've got that old yellow off-colored piece of gel, so I could shoot it at that as far as one of the shots just to see, because I think it's full of magnesium. So you may get some magnesium shards, but as far as like projectiles, there's actually no actual projectiles in it at all. So I don't know if it would do a whole lot to the gel at all. But I could shoot one of them at that old block of gel. I don't want to do it on my new gel because it's probably going to be a mess, whatever happens with it. Eric Roca, what's going on, brother? Don't burn up my property. No, definitely not. Manuel says trying on more shotguns. I can do shotguns because I got tons of shotguns, shells. I got shotgun ammo for days. Because when all this ammo thing started, shotgun was still one of the rounds you could find pretty regularly. So I've got a lot of shotgun ammo. I mean, a lot of shotgun ammo. Bring a fire extinguisher, exactly, a fire hose and everything. Fireman preacher said, somebody blamed it on the set. Preacher's like, yeah, I seen some kids over here smoking over there the other night. It must have burnt that cornfield down. Someone donated clear gel. I've got the like I say, I've got that off colored, that yellowish block that Eric Bennett sent me, the very first one I was using the first time. Randall Richardson, magnesium. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just magnesium in it. I don't think a whole lot's going to happen on gel, honestly. Like, you may get some magnesium shards in it, but I don't think it's going to be a whole lot going on with that. Guns games yeah. If those look nice, I'll probably will try to hunt down some. I'll try to hunt me down some for sure. Shoot some expired canned goods. Hey, that might not be a bad idea, actually. I wonder if they would actually bust the cans. That wouldn't be a bad idea if they would actually bust the cans, or like a watermelon. But I don't think a watermelon would do a whole lot, or dragon's breath wouldn't do a whole lot to like a watermelon. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what to really do good besides just, blasting them and watching the flame. I'd like to do a little something, but like I say, I know that rim fire would be nice because I'll blast it at that rim fire. Then you get all that flame, and then you get the rim fire explosive stuff blowing up too. So that'll be a good shot for sure. Start the barbecue pit with the dragon's breath. Yeah. That's it with almost all the dragon's breath videos I've saw. It's just basically been people shooting it and watching the flame, because there's no projectiles. So there's not a whole lot that happens with it besides the flame. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to do that one. And I've still got to use these doggone, these things, these Liberty Defense. I'm sure most of y'all seen it. I still got these Liberty Defense things too. I still got to do these in some gel. The only reason that I've been putting these Liberty Defenses off so long is because I know it's going to make a horrible mess out of the gel. So I'm going to have to use it to where I'll be able to clean all these little pieces out of the gel, That's the reason I ain't done this yet. I got a ton more stuff I can do in the gel. Eric Roca merch drop. Not yet, man. That's another thing I really do. I got to do that too. I'll tell you something I did do the other day is I found a couple companies, and that just reminded me, CR42. I got to send him the link to this. But that logo, y'all, I don't know if any of y'all goes to the main channel much at all, but I made this kind of like my logo now, as far as for my headers on my channel and all. So I found a company that makes embroidered patches, and I'm gonna get some patches made like that and put on a couple of hats just to see what they look like for now, and then maybe I'll find somewhere I can order them from. But yeah, I can go on Teespring. I just got to sit down and take the time to do it. I've been putting it off, procrastinating. I just got to make some time. Randall's out of here. All right, Randall, I appreciate you coming by here, man. Appreciate you big time, brother. Have a good weekend. Need to eat, rant, sleep, and repeat shirt. Man, this tonight wasn't supposed to be a big rant. I'm telling you, that one dude, man, that one dude's got me over here sweating hot, man. I'm telling you, dude. That one dude's got me hot right now, dude. Oh. That's what I'm saying, dude. I had all week to basically cool off over this. I'm telling you, man, that stuff infuriates me, what's happening over there right now. That's what I'm saying. This guy is – all right, Prep and Preacher. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you dropping by. And this guy, this clown running our country into the ground has gone beyond incompetence. It's gone beyond the whole potato head Joe. You know what I mean? It's gone to where now he's a detriment to lives now. That's how far it's gone because of his incompetence, man. And for people like that clown to come in here and the Taliban's the good guy. Like, get out of here, clown. You ask any people that's actually served over there. You ask veterans that have served over in Afghanistan if the Taliban are the good guys, and I can promise you, they'll educate you quick. Like, yeah, I'd like to, David. I would definitely like to get some straw hats, but I've got to find some that aren't completely so expensive. I mean, I've seen like some nice ones are like $30, like cost, like actual $30 cost on the things. I got to find some that's, I don't want to, I want something nice, but that's getting on too far on up there. I want something you can buy for like $25 max or something, and still be halfway decent. I'm cheap, man. Rimbo, definitely. Yeah, I'm doing a test on that Tuesday for sure, Rimbo, on 300 blackout. Because I've got some nice hand loads that Tim R sent me. Some Barmageddons and some I forget the name of it now. A couple different ones. Kyle, what's up, man? Just hanging out, brother, the usual. Need some $5 hats, Nutty. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Gray Wolf, I know, brother. I know, man. I mean, the nerve of that dude, though, man. Dude, I'm going to be thinking about that the rest of the weekend, man. What an idiot, man. What an idiot. Spot on hike search. What else we going? My favorite Caleb. Tallapoosa Outdoors think it's a slap in the face and one is actually human. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. It's a shame, dude. Oh yeah, I missed that. That's exactly right, Tallapoosa. It ain't just our vets that'll tell you that. I mean, that was just the most stupid statement I've seen, and that was the stupid statement of the week. 100%. Gray Wolf, exactly. Any one of those veterans over there, like I said earlier, they'll tell you that it's time to start taking out anybody over there with a gun. They are not the good guys. You literally have wanted terrorists with $1 million bounties over their head leading these Taliban security patrols. I mean, that's a fact. That ain't just speculation, and that ain't just hyperbole. That's an actual fact. You have wanted terrorists with $1 million bounties on their head. All right, Jackie, I appreciate you coming by here, but those are the good guys. Get out of here. Sandbags work well. What's Charles talking about now? For sandbags. What length is the 300 blackout? What do you mean? What length is this what you mean? What length is my 300 blackout rifle? If that's what you mean, I've got an 8.5. Oh, appreciate that too, Eric Bennett. I forgot about that. You joined the range gang while I was offline. Appreciate that, Eric, man. Big time, brother. Appreciate that big time. Appreciate you, brother. Kyle Jones Tools. What do I need to do to where I can pay to be a member? Kyle, there's links down. There should be a join button. I think it depends on what you're watching. There should be a join button, or there should be a link in the description down below. And like I always say, don't feel obligated by any means, but if you want to do it, that's where there's a link and there's a join button somewhere down there. I appreciate the thought either way. My neighbor's brother and ex-brother-in-law is a jet mechanic. He possibly is stuck over there that can't sell. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Not only that, but the whole goofball potato head over there giving Taliban the location of people who are stranded outside of that airport area. I mean, giving them names and locations, dude. Like anybody with any sense said, like he's literally making a hit list for them. To think they're the good guys like that, that's just Dude, that's ignorant at its finest, man. My goodness. Absolutely nuts. Dropping sandbags out of choppers on time. Great whooping. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. Unbelievable. I mean, that's what they're expecting. Like they're already expecting another incident right now, dude. And they're right. They're 100% right. And don't get me wrong, we should. I totally agree that we need to be out of that country. But like I said at the beginning of this whole thing, the way that potato head has gone about it is the worst way he could have possibly done it. He left our people vulnerable and then wants to try to get them out. He did it completely backwards, man. Frank with a $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, Frank, brother. You didn't have to do that. I definitely appreciate it, though. Appreciate all y'all being in here. Hey, what all y'all can do for free, too, is hit that thumbs up button, man. If y'all ain't hit that thumbs up button, definitely hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button. I ain't nearly this high strung, I promise you. I'm a pretty down-to-earth guy when it comes to my videos and my gun stuff. I swear to you. I really am. But hit the subscribe button if y'all hadn't. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, definitely. Appreciate that big time, Frank. Uh-oh. Seen somebody else, too. Rick Goffman, $10 super chat with not a word. Rick, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that big time. Rick, just like a mic drop, come in and made it and just got on out of here. Enough said, he said. I appreciate you big time, Rick. Really appreciate that. I appreciate everybody. Like I said again, the views and thumbs up helps tremendously. I really appreciate all y'all doing it for sure. Definitely helps. It definitely helps. Because YouTube, as you know, which I'll be honest with you, hit the like button as soon as my rant started. Man, I'm telling you, I was not dude. I wasn't. I really was. I was trying to be chill. Somebody said, hold up my logo again. Who was that? Nutty. What? Hey, this is patent pending. Don't be trying to make a Tools and Targets channel and use my logo if that's what you're doing, Nutty. I know your tricks. Don't even try it, man. Kyle Jones. Hit the member button. Kyle, I appreciate that, brother. Big time, man. Range gang. I'm gonna still. I know I've been slacking on the range gang stuff, but one thing like I say, I'm never gonna put normal content behind that paywall. But I do feel like I owe it to y'all who are doing that a little bit of something. And as you see, I made that one little video behind the scenes of me driving up to my range, and I'm gonna try to keep doing some more of them here and there. Robert Vick, all right, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everything, dude. Have a good weekend. But yeah, I'm gonna like I say, I'm gonna start doing something. I'm gonna find all right. Yeah, Nutty, I appreciate that, dude. I'm gonna try to do some little behind the scenes things every now and then. And one thing I was on the fence on about though is like if like when I buy new guns and stuff, or when I go out to the range, would people like say if y'all in the whole range gang thing and I do some kind of little extra behind the scenes, would y'all want me to give spoilers out? You know what I mean? Like say I bought a couple new guns and I'm going to test them. Would y'all want me to show them to you before the video? That's why I'm kind of on the fence on that. I don't want to spoil videos for people who don't want it, you know. But I want to try to figure out something, just not nothing major, because I don't have a whole lot of time to do anything major extra, but you know, just a little something extra, because it wouldn't take me. But you know, if people weren't against spoilers, yeah, let's see some spoilers. Michael, Kyle says, yeah, all right, so I'll start doing that then. Yeah, I'll start doing that, because yeah, like I say, it won't take me, but you know, a few minutes to do a little quick video and then post it on the members thing, you know. Like I say, and anybody who don't, again, I'm not saying this to make people try to join. Please don't think that, and don't think I'm locking. I would never put no actual main content behind the paywall at all. So I definitely don't want to do that. Felicia's out of here. Did I miss Felicia? Felicia, don't be buying all my 300 blackout ammo tools. Have a good night. All right, Felicia, I appreciate you. I'm going to buy every bit of it, so I ain't even hear that part. I'm going to pretend like I didn't read that. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a good weekend. Uh-oh, Eric Roca. $10. Who's next? Eric Roca's trying to make a super chat train. I appreciate that, Eric. Big time, brother. I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, like I said, like I've told y'all before, I think y'all know that. I mean, any kind of money from that, or the range gang, or super chats, any of that, even the ad money that I get, it all goes right back to like more guns or ammo or targets. Or I want to start. I got to do something about my audio situation when I'm out on the range. Not that it's absolutely horrible, but I'm using that little wireless lapel mic, and every now and then it like I'll get some choppy breakup where I'm getting interference. I really want to improve that, so I'm gonna try to see what kind of deal I can do on that. All right, Randy, get out of here with that. Misty's out of here too. Oh no, she's Felicia. Okay. Yeah, I'll start doing some. Like I say, I'll start doing some. If 5 people don't join the range gang in the next 20 minutes, then the rabbit gets it. Get out of here, man. Peter, good Lord. Good looking honky. Tools, Peter North. All right, Peter. I hope you man, I hope you ain't got no lingering itch from your former profession, man. Jesus. God, man. What time is it again? 11 o'clock. I was getting ready to say it must be getting late. We're getting the crazy people out in here. Oh, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out in here for sure. Like I say, I was trying to keep this calm and collect tonight. I've already gotten over the whole ammo thing and the whole everything. I didn't like the wireless mic I was using. No love for the rabbit, Dale says. No love for the rabbit at all. What did I say? I didn't like the wireless mic I was using. It so yeah, I know half. That's why. But see, mine, like I'm all over the range where you see I'm all over the place out there. I got to figure out some kind of wireless solution of some kind. Jesus. Why'd I even highlight that message? Oh, my Lord. What's that, Burns? Oh, here we go. Uh-oh, Mr. C with the $5 super chat. Who's next? Let's keep this train going. I appreciate you, Mr. C, brother. I appreciate that big time, man. Y'all a trip. Y'all awesome, man. That's what I'm saying. I always ask for subs and new people. Y'all want the channel to grow, but man, y'all people already got watching me, man. I appreciate y'all big time. Y'all awesome, dude. I mean, I feel like most of y'all's been here since the very beginning, to be honest with you. Matt, what's up, brother? Guns, games, and gadgets. Hang for a little bit. Yeah, definitely, man. Where's the mod? All my mods done quit, man. I wasn't paying them enough. They quit. Rusted Root quit. I took away his employee parking lot because I needed to park my third Lambo in it. He got all upset. He quit on me. Am I glad I missed the Russian ammo thing since I blew through a bunch of 7.62 Nagant? That's what I was saying about y'all mosing people. I felt bad for y'all big time. Left all in Backbone, exactly. Yeah, you know what? You're exactly right about that, Backbone, because people are, and I'm the same way. I'm like, man, we left it all for these Taliban, but you're exactly right. What's going to happen is this going to go to the highest bidder. That's exactly what's going to happen. So not only is Joe a murderer, getting our servicemen killed, literally that blood is on his hands 100%. Not only is he a murdering, treasonous coward, but he's also supporting terrorism. Because that's exactly what's going to happen. That equipment's going to the highest bidder, and then there they are with millions of dollars. The whole thing has been, dude. The whole thing is just disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Guns, Games, and Gadgets. Oh, Guns, Games, and Gadgets is a wrench. Guns, Games, and Gadgets, where is your wrench? You put your wrench on here just in case somebody gets out of control. Did somebody de-wrench you? Where is, yeah, Guns, Games, and Gadgets was supposed to have been a wrench. All right. You back in the wrench patrol. You know the drill, though. Don't be giving nobody the axe unless it was somebody like this goofball in here that said the Taliban was the good guy and he was dead serious about it. Then give all of them out of here. Now I've done missed a lot of. I'm here. I stopped drinking and no one else will talk to me. Frank, subscribers, 85 billion worth of equipment. Amen, man. Black Hawks, drones. I mean, you name it. You name it. Cutting edge rifles and sight systems and night vision. I mean, they got state of the art stuff, dude. Top of the line, man. Unbelievable. Jamie with the $5 super chat. Keep on going. Choo choo, baby, he said. I appreciate you, Jamie, big time, man. You do too much, brother. I really appreciate it. For sure, my man. Even dressed up in our uniforms. I saw that. Yeah, it's disgusting, dude. Absolutely disgusting. 3 people. This lad was probably the dude that thought the Taliban was the good guys and probably his cousin and his other cousin. Jeff Robertson. My first name's Brian. I don't ever hide it, but I just Tools is fine with me. I don't mind Tools. Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. I know, Russ. That's what I'm saying, Lucky Dog. Russ is mad because I took his parking spot away. That's what I'm saying. I got so many Lambos. I had to have his VIP spot, and he got mad about it because I made him park down the block at the parking garage. He quit on me. Tay Harris, what do I think about that? We talked about that early, Tay, but I mean, to recap, I think it's bad for everybody. I think it's going to be bad for everybody. There's no bright spot to it. It is what it is. It's not going to get overturned. Steel ammo is now like precious metals. It's a finite commodity. It's the Russian steel ammo anyway. Russian ammo period is now a finite commodity. It's like a precious metal, and that's just a fact. It's never once the current orders are gone, the current stockpiles are gone, the current permits run out. That's the end of it. Those sanctions aren't get lifted. So it's basically the question now is who's going to step in to fill that gap. Or who is not? How long is it going to take? How much is it going to cost? That's the questions now. Matthew Benson, Night Tools. All right, brother. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Have a good weekend. But that's what I think, Tay. It's a hot mess, dude. It ain't good for nobody. Not just people who shoot steel ammo. It's not good for anybody, period. And that's what I say for anybody to if you've got the attitude that, those AK guys or those Mosin guys it ain't though. You should be saying us. It's us. It ain't just the Mosin guys and the AK guys and the steel guys. Nobody. Now, I don't feel like the people who are still hanging out in here after all this mess. I don't think anybody actually thinks about this, but nobody should be sitting here taking any kind of comfort in the fact or gloating over the fact that the AK guys, they should have known better than to shooting those AKs. Because no, man, it's AK guys now. It's Russian sanctions now. It could be the way they want to backdoor gun control. It could be Turkish sanctions next for whatever reason they come up with. It could be Serbian sanctions after that. It could be insert here Bosnian. It could be insert country here sanctions next. So never take joy in the fact that somebody else is having a hard time when it comes to guns and ammo. Never. You could get where we all start bartering at. I mean, really. Thousand members of the 82nd Airborne from Fort Bragg deployed to Afghanistan. We know, anybody with any sense knows who the good guys and bad guys are. Anybody with any sense, 100%. Deadly, yeah, my Lambo. Did I mispronounce it? No. I got a few Lambos, Deadly. You know all this YouTube money I'm making. Come on, man. I got a Aventador SVJ. I got an Urus when I want to off-road. I got 3 Lambos. Y'all didn't know? I'm rolling over here. Francisco, who's next with the $4.99 super chat? I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that, Francisco. You one that's been with. I was just saying, man. Yeah, most of y'all's been here since I had a few hundred subs. It's pretty awesome. I'm glad y'all stuck it out. I know it started out kind of rough and janky, but I'm pretty decent now. I feel like I make some pretty decent videos here and there now. I appreciate y'all hanging out and sticking out with it and hanging in there, man. We're going to keep on rolling. I ain't giving up for sure, for nothing. Half mile, like my Taurus Poly, Judge Poly Defender double is so bad. But speaking of that, Randy, well, kind of speaking of that, I've got another. Let's see, I showed y'all the 8-shot 38 special or 357. I do have another new gun too that I've already filmed the unboxing in the range. It's actually a fun video. I had fun doing this one just because of kind of what the gun is. But I'll give you a little hint, and this is going to be a very vague hint. But so I got a new gun, and this is the hint. That's all the hint you get as far as what the new gun might be. And you got to really know, this would make you really think to guess what the gun is just from this balloon. That's the only hint. That's it. Y'all know I don't give no big hints. If anybody guesses what I got from that, y'all are good. And I ain't telling you if you're right, so don't be looking for me to tell you got it. It ain't gonna happen. Crossbow. CZ Blue, blow dart gun, 22, Daisy air rifle. Hey, I got a couple Red Riders. Matter of fact, the Red Rider video, if y'all didn't know that, one of my very first videos I ever made on here was also, it was probably about the 4th or 5th. It's the first one on the channel now, but it was a video on Daisy Red Riders. Sure was, man. I've had to delete a few videos. I've had to delete about, I don't know, 8 or 10 videos off my channel. So the first one is not really the first one. I've had to delete some because the goofballs over here at YouTube made them age restricted. When they do that, they basically they hope you let those sit on there so they can use that as an excuse to demonetize your channel. No, I'm smarter than that now. I done figured out their game. That being said, though, Hootie Who's going through all that trouble, so, you know, like he made that little short video earlier today because they keep giving him a yellow sign on his videos over and over for no reason. But knock on wood, and I really shouldn't even say this, but I have been super, super, super lucky for some reason since they remonetized my channel. Every single video that I upload has been instantly green. I haven't had to have one single video reviewed, not one single video. So I probably just totally jinxed myself, but I think I told y'all that on the last live, and it's still been that way. I haven't had a single video that wasn't green as soon as I uploaded it. So I've been pretty fortunate. Now, that being said, I've made less money this month than I did on that one I showed y'all that was like $1,200. Like, I've made less money this month off of YouTube than I have in any month so far. And it's just simply because when they demonetized my channel and then they remonetized it, I noticed the first few videos, they were barely putting any ads, and the ads they were putting were really low budget ads. So that really, when they demonetize your channel, it really takes you about 3 months to get it back where it was, to even get back even to where it was. It's a shame, man. It's really a shame. Because see, if y'all don't know this, like I say, I'm perfectly upfront with y'all, dude. Like I say, this is the less money I've made. It's the 1,200 one that they took 3 months to pay me on was the most I've made on here in a month. This month was way less, even though I've gotten way more views this month. But like I say, when they remonetize your channel, it's you can look at it and tell what goes on. They start feeling it out, because it shows that whole month you had your click-through rate and your impression rate was so low that when they remonetize your channel, they won't run as many ads, because the way YouTube works is there's a pool of ads. The advertisers pay them. There's a pool of ads, and there's only so many ads to go around, and it depends on what month it is. It depends on the advertiser and all this. Well, in that pool of ads, the channels, the larger channels, and the channels with the more click-through rate and the more impression rate, they get first dibs. And you can literally, there is such a thing as they can run out of ads. So your channel, your video could be totally green, totally monetized, but if those ads have already been allocated and you're down at the bottom of the list because your channel did terrible the month before, so it looks like you're on a bad trend, then you may not even get no ads on your channel, even though it's fully and it's ad friendly and it's eligible for ads, but they've literally run out of ads. That is a thing. That's really a thing. So long story short, yeah, my money wise, it's been terrible this month, even though the views have been great. It's been horrible. And it's the ad, because it's the amount of ads I got starting out this month and the type of ads, because the type of ads matter too, because all of them don't pay the same. Like if you get some like local, just garage B looking ad, like, you know what I mean, the cheap ads or the low budget ads or the not such big companies, those don't pay as much as, say, a Ford ad or a Target ad or a Chevrolet ad or a Kraft ad. It pays all different. So my channel took a hit when they demonetized it. And then when they remonetized it, my trend was terrible, because that whole last month I didn't make any revenue because they wouldn't let me make any revenue. But anyway, I don't even know how I got on that crap. But anyway, I think it was just to say I appreciate y'all watching and thumbs up and all that crap. I don't know where that tangent come from. I'm stuck on. I'm absolutely addicted to these analytics on YouTube, because I try to figure them out. Like I think I mentioned before, I was in sales for a long time, so it's all about the numbers, all about the analytics. So I obsess over this stuff. Absolutely obsess over it. But anyway, long story short, I appreciate y'all. It helps big time. The liking, the watching, and the thumbs up, all that, big time. It helps. I appreciate it big time. Tools, when you drop new videos, they're not showing up in the top recommend videos like it used to. Could be because I've watched them all, but when you drop new ones, I have to go to your channel. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I know the bell, you might want to check the bell and make sure it's clicked. And then, like I said before, it makes a huge difference. It makes a huge difference if, like these ammo videos. The ammo videos are a double-edged sword. They really are. They're a blessing and they're a curse at the same time, because my ammo shopping videos are still my highest viewed videos. They are. People love them for whatever reason. Y'all love the ammo videos. So I keep making the ammo videos once a week because they're my highest viewed videos. They give me the highest views. They make the most revenue. It's just a fact. It is what it is. But the flip side of that is, during your first 2 hours, when you upload a video, you have an average watch range. You have an average view range. Well, those ammo videos bump my average view range up so high that, like, if I drop something today, like that little light video, not many people were interested in that. So even though it got a fair amount of views in the first 2 hours for my content, it was way below my average, because my average views is so high because of those ammo videos. So Backbone, all right, brother. Good night, man. I appreciate all your support big time. I hope you have a good weekend. But long story short on that is, it helps. It's crucial that if you got time to drop in there when you first see the video drop within that first 2 hours, that's huge. It's absolutely huge. I can't stress enough how huge that is. If you watch a video within the first 2 hours that it's up, for anybody, not just me, but anybody you want to support or help out or whatever, you know. It's huge. Because if you don't, and you watch later during that first 2 and even the third hour, that's when YouTube looks at that view engagement, and that's how they decide whether to promote it or not promote it, pretty much. Your ammo vids are still, yeah, I try to keep, like I said, I try to keep the ammo. I keep them to once a week always, just do once a week. And I try not to get too crazy with it and just do the whole shopping thing, riding thing. That's why I do the whole in-car thing and taking y'all in the store. Cause I want it to be more than just me starting the video and showing y'all the ammo I bought in the end, you know. I try to make it as interesting as an ammo hunt video can be anyway. Appreciate the light video now. I need 3. I know. Hey, that little light ain't bad at all. I got a lot of flack over that light too, though. I got a lot of flack over the light about, oh, it's a Chinese light. Yes, it's a Chinese light, but you're typing that comment on a Chinese made device. Probably half the components are Chinese in it. Google hates our rights. Like, you can't virtue signal everything. You know what I mean? If you start the whole virtue signaling thing, you're basically acting like them, you know. Even, dude, I got one on my Walmart, on the Walmart ammo video, on the Walmart body armor video. It was literally, I've watched my last video from you. You're supporting Walmart, who wants to take our rights away and literally supports terrorism. I got that comment on Walmart body armor video because I went in there and bought $20 worth of crap at Walmart to make that body armor with. That's what I'm saying. You're sitting here virtue signaling as you're typing that comment on a device made by companies who absolutely hate our rights, using an internet service run by people who absolutely hate our rights. Like, you look in the mirror. If you look in that mirror before you start that virtue signaling, you'll see that reflection ain't what you want it to be, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I wish I could buy everything made in the USA. I wish everything was made in the USA and all these companies supported all our rights and I can only buy from stuff that supported our rights, but it's just not that way. Charles Morgan. All right, brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a good weekend, man. But yeah, I did though, man. That's the last video of yours I'm watching. You bought stuff at Walmart. That's it. I'm done. Whatever, man. Whatever. Kyle, my local academy had tons of 223 and 556 and 200 round packs and 500, but they were like 129 for 2. Yeah, I know. That's the thing, dude. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's not just to steal ammo. You know, like I say, I don't want people to run out panic. That ain't my point of it, but it's a fact. It's an absolute fact. It's going to affect it all. It might not be overnight, but it's going to affect it all. Well, it won't be overnight for the big box places, but some of the small places already, it's been overnight. Dark Star Ninja, that's what I'm saying. Like, some things are unavoidable. There's something you can't. There's no way right now in this. Look what platform we're on. I mean, that's the most hypocritical part of making a comment on a video and calling somebody un-American or supporting people who don't support our rights. That just making that comment on YouTube and Google is the most hypocritical thing you could probably ever do. It's no secret. Google and YouTube don't support anything that we care about. They just don't. I mean, you can't. Unfortunately, like you say, you can't go through life doing what you're accustomed to doing and having that attitude that you're not going to have any interaction with anybody who doesn't support what you support. You can't. It's literally impossible to live life like that right now. It can't be done. It cannot be done. Probably should have done a video showing how onerous and stupid the laws in California are for buying. It took me an hour to buy 2 boxes. That's nuts, man. That is nuts. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Tools you're looking at. I actually made a Rumble account, and I uploaded a video. It's been a few months, several months, when I was looking at when they demonetized my channel, I was looking at other stuff just in case, whatever, you know. I uploaded a couple videos. Rumble is such the user interface on Rumble is atrocious, man. I don't know what it is like that. I feel like if it's so convoluted, the monetizing stuff and the whole interface and finding channels and seeing if people actually watched your videos. It's I don't know about Rumble. Rumble is just weird. It's absolutely weird. Wait, you're white. I'm done. Almost got enough allowance saved up for my old lady for a Benelli. Ooh, man, I'm telling you, you talking about you ain't messing around. Them Benellis are nice. Whew. I'd love to have one for sure. But then when I look at the price, my cheapness comes out. They're nice. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, when I look at that price, I'm like, whew, man. Booger Dog, yeah, I've noticed that, and I've tried, and like even when I go into Rural King and Dunham's for a while there, I had like started taking for granted that everybody had already seen it, and I kind of rushed by, and then I had a couple other people telling me like, man, stop rushing by, because I just take for granted that everybody's watched it, but I shouldn't, and I've started again. Even if it's the same thing as the following week, I still stop and show it because I know maybe a lot of people haven't watched it from the following week. So yeah, I mean, I try, you know, and I'll be honest, dude. I've had a bunch of people. I mean, a bunch of people in Rural King recognize me, come in Rural King just because of what I showed on my videos, and come get ammo that they needed. So, I mean, it's like I'm doing some good out of it. It ain't just me running around buying ammo, you know. So I feel decent about that, at least anyway. A matter of fact, yesterday I was in Rural King buying some more stuff, and I was standing there, and the guy was like, man, well, I seen him grabbing Wolf 7.62 by 39 off the shelf. And I just struck up a conversation like, man, I see what you get, and get it while you can. I know what you mean. He's like, yep, I watch your stuff all the time. I was like, oh, man, cool. You know, we sit there and chit chat. And he actually drove up from Winston-Salem, which is about an hour and 15 minutes drive from where I'm at. And he drove up there just to go to Dunham's and buy some of that Wolf and Red Army Standard that I showed in there that they had marked down to $9.99. Well, what sucks is, y'all will see on this coming video this coming week, I went in there the very next day and they had already marked it back up to $12.99 or $11.99. So he had drove all that way, and it wasn't $9.99 no more, man. So he just happened to come down to Rural King and they had restocked it. So he hit the jackpot in there, because down where he's at, I mean, it's hardly nothing. He can hardly get anything. So that was cool. You know, it actually helped him out, those ammo videos. So it does do some good. It's not just running around buying stuff, you know. So that's pretty cool. He committed. He did, Dark Star. He committed. I know. I'm glad that Rural King had stocked, man. I would have felt bad. Not that I was like guaranteeing to come up here and it's here, you can get it, but I still would have felt bad about it. Tenor, what's going on? Just hanging out. Nutty, he was very happy. Yeah, he grabbed a whole arm full of wolf. Whole arm full of it. Just hanging out in here. Eric says he's driving from Cali. Come on, Eric. I ain't guaranteeing nothing in this video is left. Now, and on the flip side of that, I've had people almost nearly cuss me out over seeing something in my video, and they'll go up there and be like, man, I came all the way up here to get blah, blah, blah that you showed in the video, and they're referencing something in the video from like a month ago, and they're mad as anything because they come up there a month later and then ain't there. Like, come on, man. Oh, Casper's. All right, brother. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Appreciate you coming by here. Have a good weekend, dude. Appreciate you big time. Driving from Cali. It's too convenient. The Sleepy Joe's letting all these undocumented in our country before the 20th. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, the bottom line is it's votes. That's all they're letting in is votes. At the southern border, what's happening now? It's nothing but they're letting in votes, 100%, because they know they're basically buying votes without spending money. Well, they're spending our money, but yeah, they're buying votes with our money basically. Paying $18 for a box of 25, 5, 6. I mean, Eric, I know, man. Do they card us here? Heck no, nutty. No, they don't get carded for ammo. Here, man, they give you as soon as you pop out, they give you a box of 5.56 and a box of 9mm as soon as you pop out. It's mandatory. You know the little things you get as a kid where you put the triangle block and the square block. No, they give us an empty tray and they give it of different calibers and they give us a pile of rounds and that's our sorting toy right there. We sort the rounds into this correct tray. Oliver the cat. No. Oliver the cat. Now that's true. They do at Walmart. They definitely do at Walmart. They do at Walmart. Rural King don't. Uh-oh, what we got? Mr. C with another $5 super chat, brother. I appreciate you, man. I wish we had a Rural King around, but I guess we're just not rural enough. Yeah, Rural King, I never understand why they don't expand more. Which Rural King is actually a family-owned business. You know, they've got several stores, but they're a family-owned business. It's not like a franchise, and it's incorporated, but it's family-owned. So they stop. I think Tennessee is the furthest west that Rural King goes. $25 a box for 25, 5, 6. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, Dunham's is up around there. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Did you see 2 to 3 back in stock in Rocky? No, but no, Gemini Cloud, my my local shop has a bunch of PMC bronze. They sell theirs for $10.99. My local shop's doing pretty good lately, I have to say. They had gotten real high, but they're pretty decent now. Jamie says, once I went all the way to Houston 3.5 hours because of Smash. Yeah, Smash is the info down in Texas. I saw he was doing terrible over that mess. Yeah, he was definitely he still is. Well, he still does. He don't do near as much of the ammo stuff as he used to. But he was definitely the info for that Texas area right there. Him and AAF. Living upstate New York. Well, yeah, no Rural Kings up there. I think they go like there is some like they got some over in Ohio and Illinois. I think they got one in Illinois. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think they got a Rural King in Illinois even. I could be wrong about that. Oh, I seen somebody say something about the question. The question to ask is, how many of them led into America? Exactly, Sasha. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's no vetting going on. They can say there is, but we know better than that. We know better than that. Cabela's. See, I don't have anything like that around here. No Cabela's. If it wasn't for Rural King, I mean, I'd be hurting, honestly. If it wasn't for Rural King, well, my local shop, like I say, my local shop is loaded down with stuff. They got probably any caliber you want. But if it wasn't for them, I'd be stuck at Dunham's. I mean, Dunham's has got all I want to buy, but I'd have to mortgage the house to buy it. 37 for 20 rounds, a Hall Point 40. See, that's what I'm saying, man. It's their right to do it, but it's scummy. It's scummy. Atwood, just like Rural King. I've never heard of an Atwoods deal. I've heard a lot of people say they got something similar to Rural King. Most of the places don't have like the live chicks and stuff though when they're similar to Rural King. Half mile beer right bag, Illinois. Rural King started. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought so. Celtic. I was thinking that because that's when I order off of their. When I order a gum online from them, it either comes out of Illinois or some other warehouse, but Illinois most. Joe just let in the next tag. Yeah, Joe is man. I don't even want to get back on that. That after that dude earlier, man. Oh, go ahead. Could I show more hunting? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. The thing about the hunting ammo, well, I can show it in Dunham's, but nobody wants to see that. But my local shop's got almost every hunting caliber, like all these calibers that people always naming off. Like they got all of that stuff, dude. The only thing about my local shop is, and they'll let me film in there now. I'm gotten pretty good with the guys in there now, because I've been buying some guns in there lately. So I'm getting pretty friendly and tight with those. So they'll let me film and all. But like sometimes I don't even want to though, because it's a smaller area, and when there's customers in there, I don't want to. Not because I don't care about talking to myself, but I like the privacy thing. You know what I mean? But I will. I'll start doing some more in the local shop. That's one thing, and that's a lot of reason when you see my videos, like when I go into the local shop, I normally don't show it. I show it every now and then. Kind of do one. Yeah, I'm definitely always going in Dunham's. Hey, wait till you see Dunham's this week, though. I showed if people wasn't in here earlier. I bought something. I actually bought something at Dunham's this week, believe it or not, and it was a good deal. I couldn't believe it. I would have to sell one of my Lamborghinis. Exactly. I can't sell none of my Lamborghinis, man. Carbon, yeah, no problem, man. I'll definitely start looking at the hunting. See, I kind of like, and people's on me a lot of times too about the about showing like 380, and like I take for granted that I focus on mainly what I shoot. I'll start trying to pay a little more attention, even though I don't do hunting and stuff like that. Dusty, the primer situation right now is bone dry. Since that last shipment I got, they hadn't got any back in yet. They're telling me they got a big order of primer and powder, but it's sitting in limbo. Honestly, it seemed like the primers was getting better there for a minute, and then all of a sudden they were gone again, like completely gone again. They hadn't got any more since that shipment that y'all see me buying off of me. Was like a month, maybe a little over a month. Tools price guarantees 30 seconds or 30 steps. Exactly, Booger Dog. Exactly. Dale Atwoods is based out of Enid, Oklahoma. They have about 40 stores. Okay, yeah. I never heard of Atwoods. The Academy here has no video sign. Yeah, I've seen some people that filmed in Academy, like they have to do it on the down low with the phone down here, basically filming some people's feet. That's the good thing about it now. Rural King, man, like them guys I'm super tight with them guys in Rural King. Super tight, dude. We all got each other's numbers, and I hang out in Rural King. Everybody who's come into Rural King, and I've been there, like that. They could tell you, dude. I've met tons of people in Rural King, tons of people. Like it's amazing how many people I've met from YouTube that see me in Rural King. But I'm in there all the time, like, because I'm only like I said before, I'm 5 minutes from Rural King. I always say like within 10 minutes, but I can be there in 5 minutes at Rural King. So I'm there. I'm go almost every day. I ain't gonna lie. And I'll hang out in there for an hour. Like I'll hang out at the counter, just BSing with the guys in there for an hour. If a shipment of stuff comes in while I'm in there, like I've literally stocked it on the shelves for them just so I could stock it and get my video. I ain't even kidding. So that's good. Like I say, dude, I've got a good relationship with Rural King guys. And the local gun shop, like I say, I've gotten in pretty tight with them now too. Once you start, honestly, like, and I've had people like talking about my local guys, like, oh, I've heard them talking to me in Rural King, like, oh, those guys up there at Town Gun, like, they don't want to, like, they're not very friendly. Man, those guys are super friendly. Like, you just gotta strike up a conversation, dude. Like, I start talking to them about the YouTube thing, showing them a couple of videos, like telling them what kind of videos I'm doing, what I'm testing. You know, I mean, gun people, man, like most gun people or you meet are going to be friendly. If you're a gun person and they're a gun person, it's going to be hard to not be able to interact with another gun person. It's going to be hard to find a really jerk another gun person if you're another gun person, you know. Tools when with arcade sign you just hey, I know. Hey, look, I keep messing with them in there. I keep telling them I want them to hire me on call. I only want to be hired as on call, and when the ammo shipment comes in, call me into work so I can stock it, get my 15% discount, and then go back to the house, man. Like, I want to be hired on call up there. I can't talk them into it because they get a 15% discount up there, man. The employees do on ammo. That's crazy. What sucks though is they get 15% on the ammo, but they only get 5% on guns. 5%, dude. Like, that's ugh. Lucas, all right. Appreciate you hanging out with us big time. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a good weekend. Sasha 273 and getting older by the second. If you ever get out here to Southern California, I have a Mech Progressive 12 gauge 11 press. Hey, I appreciate that, Sasha. You never know, one day I might get out there for some reason. I've never been over there to California at all. Furthest west I've been is Texas. You never know, though. Never say never. 3-gun champ, hitting the hay, going fishing in the morning. All right, brother. Hope you catch something. Have a good one, man. Have a good weekend. Have fun out there. RS Breeze, no markup in guns. You're right. You're right about that. That's I guarantee you that's the reason. Yeah. Margin must be tighter in guns. Yeah. Which I tell you, dude, like, and I've said this before, but they literally show me on their computers, they show me their cost of their ammo. And I'm telling you, they don't make, like, people think it's the retailers that's marking this up. I'm telling y'all the truth. They are not making no killing on ammo. Definitely not. They show me their screen. They show me their computer. They show me their costs on it. They are not making, like, people like that Ammo Inc. stuff in there. It's so high, or the what was the red, white, and blue stuff? The Valor, what was it? The Valor, I forget what it is, but anyway, the 5.56 Valor that's overpriced. It's not Rural King, because people, I've had them make the comments. Those, if you go just see the red, yeah, exactly. Guns, Games, and Gadgets. All right, brother, I appreciate you, man. Have a good weekend. But people are commenting all the time. They're like, "Oh, I see Rural King is starting the price gouging game." It's not. It ain't them. I'm telling you. Like, I'm not just saying it because I like the place. I see the cost on it. Yeah, Winchester Valor, exactly. It's not them marking it up. They keep the same margins on pretty much every bit of ammo they have. It's just a matter of what they buy it for. Gun person finds out you're gun person, you're not getting anytime soon. Hey, that is one thing. Like, I'm a talker, as y'all probably have figured out by now. But I'm telling you, there's some people that I meet in Rural King that can talk me under the table, man. I mean, it's like, oh man. I mean, I can barely get out of the conversation. So that tells you right there. Yeah, if they out talking me, they get talkers. Life, Liberty, and Guns. What's going on, brother? Just hanging out, man. Just hanging out. We've kind of calmed down now. Got a little heated in here earlier, man, but had some people in here that was a little mixed up in the membrane. We on the downhill run now, man. What's going on with you? Winchester ammo is expensive across board, yeah. Yep, that's true. Well, I have to get my beef brisket ready for smoking in the morning. Stay safe. All right, Sasha, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you in there hanging out. Stay safe over there, man. Have a good weekend. Dark Star Ninja. Yeah, I'm a talker, man. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, hey, that's if you got to be. I don't know any other way. Like I say, I was in sales for years. I mean, I made a living talking, It just I don't know it any other way. Still looking for ammo. I know. That's the story of everybody's life, brother. It's the story of everybody's life. How about that Taurus 357, man? I love that thing. I love that 8-shot 357. Hike Sos out of here. I didn't even see him say bye. All right, brother. Appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Appreciate you big time. Have a good weekend. Eric's out. Appreciate you, Eric. Have a good weekend, brother. What is the new 357? David Hamilton, I don't know if you've seen you may not have seen the video. He's talking, I'm assuming he's talking about that Taurus 8-shot I just got, that 608. I got a video on it if you ain't seen it. Taurus 608 8-shot 357, the big old chunky boy. Hey, I'll tell you, that's a nice revolver. I know people like to dog on Taurus, but I'm telling you what, dude, that 608's nice. That 608 is nice. Nutty, it's a 608. I mean, it's a chunk, dude. It's a chunk, man. I mean, it's heavy. All right, Hike Sos, I appreciate you, brother. It's super heavy. It's ported, so like there is no recoil on that thing. No recoil. And plus 8 shots. I mean, it runs great. It shoots super smooth, super accurate. That's a darn nice revolver, man. I got a lot of flack for that in the comments. Well, not a lot, but I got the typical Taurus this and I forgot one for it. Ain't. I wouldn't buy it because of whatever. I would buy it because of that brand name on the side. Like, whatever, man. Like you're narrowing. You're really cheating yourself. You're cheating yourself to think like that. I mean, that's all I'll say. How much was the 608? It was I actually got that 608 for $5.99 from my local shop, and that's actually a good price because if you look that up right now, most places sell that thing for like $6.29. They had it marked for see, my local shop, they're one of those that they like to deal. So they'll mark their stuff where it looks like their stuff is really high, but then you'll start talking about it and then they'll deal on it because they had it marked for like $6.49 or something like that. So it looked like they were about $20 higher than everybody else. But then I sat there wheeling and dealing with them, and then it was $5.99. Yeah, $5.99 is good on that because I look it up. When I go in there and see something I like, I start scanning the internet. And like I said, most of them I saw was like around the $6.29 mark. I love it, dude. I'm telling you, I love that thing. How about side by side on a pistol gel test on 5.56 versus 300? Yeah, I can do that. The only thing I'd have to do the shortest 5.56 I've got is 10.5. So it would end up being a 10.5 5.56 versus an 8.5 300 blackout. But I can do it, yeah, for sure. Tuesday. I'm doing a gel test on a couple of different. Tim R sent me. A lot of y'all know him from Hootie Hoo. He sent him those. Same guy who sent him those 22 250s. He sent me some 300 blackouts that he hand loaded. So he's got 2 different kinds. So I'm gonna test those out on some gel. I'll borrow your 7.5. Send it on down here, Tala. You got a 7.5 5.56. I bet that's a thing barks and throws some flames out the front for sure. Dale said, I went to work last week and seen an AK, started talking guns. My helper did the job without, said he couldn't wait. I know, Dale. That's what I'm saying. You start talking about guns with gun people and your time's gone. Grumpy guys, I can't find your 5.56 reload. I ain't even done a full 5.56 reloading video yet, Grumpy. I got one on removing the military crimp on it, and I got one cleaning some brass. I've got some brass primed up. I've got a little video on it. I've got some resized and priming done, but it's just a time, man. It's time. I ain't got no time. I want to do it, I promise. I'm doing it little by little. But yeah, if you ain't gonna find no full one now, because I ain't done a full one yet. I'm slacking. Big flame sparker. I guarantee it, Tala. Guarantee it. What's the best 5.56 to use with a 10.5? I just use the same stuff I use with any of them. The M193 or the 8.55. I've got some 75 grain stuff. I ain't picky. Most Tauruses are still made in Brazil. Some of them are made in America, like the TX22 is made actually here in America. I think there's some other models from Taurus that are made in America. The majority of them, I'm thinking, are still made in Brazil, though. TX22 is definitely made here in America. Just finally found a crimp down midway. Yeah, I finally got that set of dies, set of 300 dies, Rimbo. Now what I'm on the search for is if anybody sees some 357 or 38, I'm picky. I want the lead 4-die carbide set for 357 or 38. Those are all sold out on the midway now. What do I think about the PSA dagger? It looks like another Glock clone. I'm sure it's fine. I had thought about trying to get one of those, but I just really don't need another Glock clone, you know. I got the Poly 80s and Glocks. It looks like a good deal on it, though, a good price. Somebody was telling me they were having some kind of issue, though. I don't know. I hadn't looked at a whole lot about it. When they first announced it months and months ago, I was wanting one and kept checking, you know, to see when it was going to come out. And I'm honestly kind of lost interest in it. Brazil and Florida, yeah, they're down in they moved actually now. Wahoo, they moved to Bainbridge, Georgia. They moved from Miami, Florida to Bainbridge, Georgia. Taurus bought out Rossi, Brazil. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're in Georgia now, Bainbridge, Georgia. They moved from Miami to Georgia. Love the TX. Yeah, I like my TX22 too. I love a TX22. Yeah, I got a lot of flack about that. I think I already said I got a lot of flack about that little flashlight, that little weapon light I just did. I mean, it's a decent little light though. Like I say, $36. I mean, y'all seen it. Some of y'all saw the video. I mean, I've got some other stuff too, but like Streamlight. People all about, you know, that other thing's made in China. I only buy Streamlight or Surefire. What do you think Streamlight is? Streamlight's assembled. Have you ever looked at a Streamlight box? Assembled in the USA of U.S. and foreign parts. What do you think those foreign parts come from? That's China parts. I mean, come on, man. Like the whole virtue signaling thing only goes so far, dude. It only goes so far. I mean, I like my Streamlight. It's fine. Like it's a little TLR7. It's there's nothing wrong with it, but it's no different than that $35, $36 through night I've got. It's no better. And I paid that Streamlight was like $109 versus $36 for this through night. It's just no better. That's the only bad thing about it. Tools and Targets, Lee Carbide 38, 350. I'll have to check that out, Lucky Dog. That's a good price. I'll check that out for sure. Craig says, I hear a lot of people wouldn't have a Taurus. Yeah, I hadn't had a problem with any of my Tauruses. Not a problem with any of my Taurus. They've all run perfectly. I hadn't had any problem with them. My thoughts on the pistol red dots. I'm not a fan of pistol red dots, to be honest with you. Now, I could use one to shoot better for sure because my vision's terrible. My vision is absolutely awful. So it would definitely help me shoot better with a handgun. But I just don't want to. I just don't want to start to rely on a red dot on a handgun. And as far as a carry gun, I definitely don't want one on a carry gun because for me, I want a carry gun that's super tiny. I want the smallest. That's why I carry that 365. I love how small that thing is, and it's still got a large capacity. And I feel like if I started strapping red dots and all kind of stuff on it, it's defeating the purpose so much that I might as well just carry a Glock 19 or something, you know. But now I'm thinking about putting a dot on that Canic, that TP9 SFX I got. I am thinking about putting a red dot on that because it's just a range gun for me, you know. But like on a carry, I just don't want to get used to relying on a red dot for my handgun. It's just I don't know. It's just me, really. That Taurus is a solid chunk. Dude, it's a chunk, man. That Taurus is a chunk, dude. I'm telling you, as soon as I picked it up, look, I love heavy guns. I love for my guns to be super heavy. I love it, dude. As far as really almost any gun, I love a heavy gun. It's nothing worse to me than picking up a super light gun. Like it feels cheap. Like, am I holding a Nerf gun or a squirt gun or something? Like I want a chunk of metal. I want some weight, dude. Celtic just bought a Lee Classic turret press setup. Hey, I love my Lee Classic turret press. Now, granted, I could say I ain't done a whole lot with it, but what I've done, I love it, man. Trijicon RMR, yeah, they're made in America, but you're going to pay for them bad boys. But see, that's, again, like Trijicon RMR versus a Hollow Sun, what was it, the 507? 507 is the pistol. Like, there's virtually no difference in the function and honestly even the quality between a Hollow Sun and them Trijicons. Not saying Trigicon's bad or worse by any means, but it's just not, it ain't better from what I see. People trash Taurus. I own a bunch of brands, but I never have it. Yeah, me either, Kyle. Tools, I want small package, but large caliber. Yeah, that's me. Brandon, all right, brother. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Have a good weekend. Canic is a fantastic. That Canic TP9 SFX has the best stock trigger on a striker fire polymer gun that I've ever felt. It's the best stock trigger on any polymer striker fire that I've felt. 100%. Tommy Black, I can co-witness my irons. Yeah, most of them. I know most of them you can. I have a red dot on a 40 cal Ruger, and I honestly prefer iron sights, Tim says. Yeah. Only Taurus I've had, the mag kept dropping out, Dale says. That ain't no good. What was it, Dale? What kind of Taurus did you have? Ruger Super Red Hawk Alaskan at 454. Hey, I'd like to have a 454, to be honest. I wanna find a Taurus Raging Judge that I can shoot that 454 Casull out of. But they're not producing that many of them right. They hadn't been discontinued. I actually called Taurus, and they've not been discontinued. A lot of people keep saying that, but they're not. The Raging Bull is the one that's been discontinued. AR shot, yeah, that's that JTS. That's a nice shotgun, just a Turkish AR-12. That's a nice shotgun though. Jermaine, the slide broke on your TX-22. Oh, God, that ain't no good. Love my CZs. Dale Prague sent it to Taurus. They'll fix it. Oh, what we got? Mr. C. Mr. C with another $2 super chat. Do they make a red dot for an N8822LR? Hey, I'm going to tell you what, though. Anybody who saw that little NAA, Dark Star Ninja, good night, Tools. I got it. All right, brother. I appreciate you hanging out, man. We ain't going to stay a whole lot longer. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a good weekend, man. Anybody that watched that little North American Arms little revolver, that thing surprised me, dude. And I had a bunch of people like I had some people in the comments, like, you can tell they didn't watch the video because like I had shot it. And I mean, y'all saw it did pretty decent, like out at 7 yards, even like 10, 11 yards, almost 12 yards. It did decent, all shots on target. And like I had people comments like, good luck hitting anything past 5 feet. I'm like, did you watch the video? I mean, I ain't saying it ain't gonna drive tax at 100 yards, but it was more than I thought it would do. They make a laser. Yeah. I did see that in like their catalog or their site or something. But that's what I'm saying, man. I'm honestly surprised at how good that little thing did. And if y'all saw the video, I mean, you see what I mean. I was surprised at how good it did. I was expecting nothing because like I had heard, I was expecting like somebody was commenting like after 5 feet it would be a group the size of my Durango or something, you know. But it changed my mind on it for sure. PT 111, yeah, that was before like all their G series and all. I've got a PT 709 Slim in my safe that I ain't even touched in years. Taurus. 1,000-yard NAA challenge. That's what Hyksos keeps messing with me about, trying to shoot a golf ball with it at 100 yards, man. Like that'd be hard enough. Nearly impossible, probably. I mean, it would honestly probably be just pure luck after so many rounds, you know. Looks like the same muzzle brake. I mean, I bet it probably is. It came from PSA to tank brake, Randy. I tell you what, it came with that slant brake on it. Yours probably did too. And I put that tank brake on it. Man, that thing's a laser beam with that tank brake. No kind of muzzle rise, no nothing, dude. But the drawback is that's the loudest brake I have ever had on a gun in my life. Like it will, as soon as every time you shoot it, man, like your whole inside, it gives you a concussion almost. Your whole head, your body, everything, dude. It concusses you so bad. So bad. But it does what it's supposed to do. But goodness, man, it is loud and concussive, worse than I've ever felt. Paid up for the Triticon and Triticon high sights. Yeah, exactly, Kyle. I know them Triticons ain't no joke. Walter PPQ. I've heard of that about the PPQ Southpaw, actually. Bill, do I have any black powder firearms? Jelly time may surprise you. I do not. I don't have any black powder firearms. I guess another reason, well, probably the main reason I don't there is like I don't hunt. So I've just never thought about picking one up. It'd be something interesting, though. Have a PT 111, paid in 96, paid about $275, heavy trigger, but reliable, stays in my truck. Yeah, that's a perfect truck gun for sure. Eric Bennett says, since I can't decide which Heritage to get, which two should I purchase? I as far as Heritage, I say you got to have the Barkeep. One, you got to have the Barkeep. Wahoo, good night. All right, brother. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a good weekend. My opinion, you got to have the Barkeep just because it's such a cool little bar. I mean, such a cool little gun, dude. Because honestly, the Heritages are really just for range fun, in my opinion, anyway. Had a break on 7mm Browning. They sent me a free solid to put on. It hurt you. Yes, sir. That break on that AK will rock your world, man. I'm telling you, dude. Mike Mixon says the Arms Corps. I've never had no problem at all out of it, Mike. But here's the thing: like, if people ask me that about ammo a lot, I mean, I can honestly tell you that I've shot. That you probably can name a brand of ammo, and I've shot it. Like, there's probably no brand of ammo that I haven't shot, and I've never, ever, ever in any caliber except 22 LR. Other than 22 LR, I've never had any kind of ammo related problem at all. Never. Now 22 LR, and that's just because it's 22 LR. I mean, I've had 22 LR crappy rounds out of some of the most expensive there is, you know, just because of the nature of 22 LR. But other than that, dude, I've never had any ammo related problem of any caliber of any brand. Tools, and do they make those brakes for AK-47, S-74s, minor arsenals? They make for 47. Yeah, I don't know about 74s. Not sure about 74s. But that's the 47. And they're cheap too. I think that thing was only, I don't want to say that brake was only like $19 maybe. I'm pretty sure it was only like $19. And it works great. Like, that's what I said. It takes all the muzzle rise out. I mean, it made that AK a laser beam. But it rocks your world, dude. I mean, it rocks you. It rocks you, anybody around you, like anybody within about 3 yards is getting ready to be concussed, man, no matter what direction they standing in. PTs are only strike fires at all the time. Mine was 550 plus tax. It's the full size, not the RMC or whatever it is. Oh, you're talking about the Trigicons again? Randy said, yeah, it does the same. Range guys hate me. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It don't matter. You ain't even got to be beside it. You can be behind the shooter. Like, I'm telling you, you got to be like, I swear, dude, you got to be like 10 to 12 feet away from that thing, or you are like, your whole head is going to rattle. SRBS, the gun that I love the most in my small collection has to be the Yugo 24-47 8mm Mauser. Yeah, that sounds like a nice. I'd like to have something like that. Oliver the Cat says, yeah, I believe it. That's what I say. 22 LR, man. It's just like 22 LR ammo is just so cheap, period. Nutty, yeah, exact same, yeah. Weak ones, you can hear them even. And exactly, they'll be bent up. The projectile will be like half hanging out. But like I say, that's just the nature of 22 LR, really. What's going on, Jay Curry? Appreciate you dropping by, man. We've been in here almost a few hours already. It ain't been too wild in here tonight. It got a little heated earlier, but we're on the downhill stretch now. We ain't getting too crazy in here right now. Serve says, I put a tanker on my 7mm rim mag just to pull it out at the range and see people cringe. I know, dude. I love shooting that AK, but now with that brake on it, it's like, oh, yeah. And plus, the bad thing about putting the brake on it is I've got a Yugo surplus bayonet that I bought. And it fits perfect. It's got the bayonet lug and everything, but now I can't put that on there for show because it won't go over the tank brake. You know, those bayonets are made to go over that slant brake. So that's one drawback. I can't put my bayonet on it. Kyle says he's got a Polish AKMS 47 underfolder, and that thing throws flames. I guarantee it. Crooked bullets, yeah, man. ZPAP 92 on the way. That's a nice one. Saturday Night SmackDown. I know, man. I felt like it in here earlier. The dude got me bent out of shape, man. Made me act uncivilized in here, man. I try to stay civilized. Jay Carey shot my Taurus GX4 last week. I really like it. It was more accurate than I was expecting. Yeah, I gotta get mine back out there. I was struggling with mine, I'll be honest with you. But I think it was more just wasn't used to it, and I was in a hurry that day to begin with. It was hot out there, but I got the 13 round conversions for my magazine, so now I can get a much better purchase on the grip. And I got big old long hands, man. So it's tough for me to get a good hold of a short grip like that. I should be able to run it better now. I got those 13 round extenders on it. Got an RRA PDS pistol with 9-inch barrel and 2.3. Yeah, I got a couple of 10.5-inch 5.56s myself. But now those, I just got the standard old bird cage on them though, so they're not bad. Jay, did you get the mag extensions? You had mentioned a hollow point AK ammo. What brand is it? I got some Wolf. I may have Tula too. I got Wolf and Tula hollow point. I got Wolf and Tula hollow point, and I've got Wolf soft point also. Tim says steam was rolling from under that brim. Man, I can't even believe that guy, dude. I can't even believe that guy, man. Made tools cuts. I know, man. Maybe get uncivilized in here. I try not to get uncivilized. Yeah, man. Sometimes you can't hold back. That dude, man, I'm telling you, the nerve, though, dude. Oh, I don't even want to think about it again. Red Army Standard, yeah. Red Army Standard, Brown Bear. Like I said, I know I got some Tula and a Wolf hollow point though, and that soft point. I keep it in like it's in one of my cases somewhere. I don't shoot it. I just run through this Full Metal Jacket. Southpaw, all right, man. I appreciate you hanging out, brother. Have a good weekend. He deserved it or whatever it was, yeah. I should have just got him out here on the first comment. I just had the feeling he was going to be one. Yeah, man, my Durango's in great shape, dude. It's in great shape. That's why I keep it. Because I mean, I can't, for what it's actually the book value on it. I mean, I can't replace it right now. It's in great shape. Body's perfectly, the paint, everything. I mean, it's in perfect shape. Plus, I can work on everything on it. I can take it completely apart, every nut bolt, every part, everything, and do it and fix it myself if something does happen to it. Glad you stocked up on Russian 762 steel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got tons of it, like, and no doubt about it. I got piles of it, but I'm going to keep, like I was saying earlier, I'm not going to stop buying it. I'm definitely not going to stop buying. Now, I'm not going to pay, some ridiculous price, but when I run across it for $7.99 for a box of 20, $8.99, I'm going to buy it. Not that that's a good price, but right now, that it is what it is. Jay Curry been picking. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Because that's what I was saying earlier. If people wasn't in here, I'm not saying it's going to disappear within the week or within the month, even, or within a few months. It ain't going to disappear, but it's going to start running out. The supply is going to run out again. It's finite. It's 100% finite. There's no arguing that. So it's going to run out eventually. The Russian stuff is anyway. Now, somebody might step in and fill that gap, but you don't know. It's the uncertainty. Are you going to gamble? No, I'm not going to gamble and hoping that and bet that it's going to be somebody to replace it. I ain't taking that gamble. Because it's not like you're throwing money away anyway. Ammo's not like buying a bunch of food that can go bad or whatever that can go bad. The ammo's going to outlast all of us. We'll be dead and gone, and that ammo will still shoot perfectly. There's no doubt about it. So you're not wasting ammo. You're not wasting money. Wasting money is the garbage you buy that's an expendable or consumable. I mean, it's just gone. Something that don't keep for long, or something that you use daily that's just pure junk, that you don't even need. Ammo to me is like, I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. Ammo to me is is like stockpiling gold. I swear, that's exactly what I look at it as. Frank, that's why I keep my 68 caddy easy to wear. Exactly, Frank. Amen to that. Tim, yeah, me too, Tim. But the bad thing for me though is there ain't no limit at the places around here that I'm buying it now. So I just gotta like, do I want 20 boxes or do I want 15 boxes? You know what I mean? It's killing me. I'm spending a fortune on ammo. But like I told people before, ammo's money in the bank. Exactly. Do I buy gold? Matt, no, I don't buy gold and silver. And I've talked about this before, but I don't see the purpose of long-term gold and silver. Now, if you're buying gold and silver as an investment to make more money off of it, that I understand that. But I'll never understand the folks that buy gold and silver as like a prepping kind of thing, and like for end of the world kind of situation, like with the mindset that my dollar's not going to be worth anything, but this gold and silver is. I'll never be able to grasp that thought at all. Now, long-term money or short-term money making, or even longer term to money make off of it as an investment, I totally understand that, but I'll never understand the thought of an end of the world situation where your dollar's no longer worth anything, but for some reason gold is. That doesn't make any sense to me, because the only way your dollar is going to just be completely obsolete and not worth anything, you're talking complete societal collapse, some complete collapse of all structure, all infrastructure. You're talking about Mad Max Walking Dead type situation. And in that type of situation, I don't care nothing about no piece of gold. That's why I don't understand that, because I'm not one of these who thinks that the dollar is going to completely collapse, but we're still going to have infrastructure and an actual commerce. I think if it's to the point where your dollar is not worth anything at all, then there's no more commerce as we know it at all. I think that's the only way that's going to happen. And like I say, in that situation, then why would you put value in a piece of gold over something tangible like ammo or food or water? Like, who in a Mad Max Walking Dead situation, why would somebody take your gold and give you something useful? That's what I don't get. Because I wouldn't. I don't care if it's an end of the world type of situation and Mad Max type of deal. If you came up to me and said, I'll give you 5 pounds of gold for a 20-round box of 5.56, I'd tell you to keep walking with your gold, Jack. Like, because what am I going to do with that gold at that point? Unless I'm expecting society to come back and the infrastructure, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. I think for our dollar, for it to be that bad where the dollar is completely obsolete, it's got to be into society and it ain't coming back. That's just my opinion. Now, if you're one of those that thinks like the dollar's going to collapse and then something may come back to normal, that's a different situation. But I don't think that way. Be a good underground. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Tommy Black. In situations where like you're currently using it, but society is still going. Yeah, it's definitely a different thing. Yeah. Buy American Silver Eagles, Ruger 1022. Buy lead. I buy lead. Exactly, lead. I'll take the lead. In a bullet form over gold any day. Hamburger ounce of gold. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, no, you couldn't give me, if it was true Walking Dead, end of the world, end of collapse of civilization and society, you couldn't give me 5 pounds of gold for a hamburger. There's no way. You should have 5% of you. Yeah, see, like you're probably talking more of a regain type of or a short-term loss. Yeah, that's what I say. Now that's perfectly understandable. But you have some people literally that stockpile gold and silver under the pretense that the dollar is going to disappear for good one day. I mean, and I don't believe that. I mean, the dollar ain't worth nothing anyway, and the gold's not worth nothing anyway. It's all only worth anything because we agree that it is anyway. I mean, that's the bottom line. A dollar's not even worth anything anymore. I mean, we're 20 trillion dollar deficit. I don't even know why they keep track of a deficit anymore, honestly. It's all just numbers. It's all make believe at this point. We're calling a piece of paper worth something only because we all agree it is. There's nothing backing it anymore. Some people don't even realize that. Some people still think there's gold in this country to back up all the dollar. They don't even know we went off the gold standard in 70, whatever it was. They really, some people seriously think that there's still gold to back our money up like we're still on the gold standard. That ain't been the case since the 70s. It's only worth anything because we say we're agreeing that piece of paper is worth $1 or whatever number's printed on it. Ask Venezuela what they thought would happen to. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly. Yeah. There's no doubt about it. But then that's what I'm saying. In a case like that, there ain't enough gold in this world to get me to give up something I need to live. There just ain't. Bought 300 ounces of silver and 100 ounces of Matthew. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Now, in that case, yeah, I totally understand that as a money-making investment for sure. Tools and Target, why are you so mean? Come on, man. Why am I so mean? You ain't getting my cheeseburger for no gold, man. Take your gold and get out of here. Get your own cheeseburger, man. I think ammo will work as a currency even if the dollar doesn't collapse. You take ammo as payment. Yeah, I know, man. Tools and Targets be cool like Corn Pop. Corn Pop was a bad dude, man. 28 trillion. Is that what it is now, Kyle? Yeah. Like I say, I don't even know why they even keep track of a deficit anyway. I really don't. There's no need. Why bother anymore? Reason why China's grabbing all the gold they can, follow the dragon. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. RS is getting deep in here now. Inflation's here to stay 100%. 100%. Oliver the cat, I've thought about stocking 556. You better get one, Oliver. What you doing, man? You got to get your AR. Patty, you ain't getting my cheeseburger. I'm telling you, keep your gold. Go on and eat that gold. You ain't getting my cheeseburger. Your share is only 58,000. Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't understand why they even keep track of that deficit anymore. It's a total joke, dude. Total absolute joke. The deficit is because it's it's not like we're ever going to come out of it. We're just going to go further and further. They're trying to tack on what they call it 3.5, but most of the experts call it what 6.5. I mean, no, we're never going to be out of a deficit ever. I wish I could keep writing checks and using my debit card while I was in a deficit. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice. If you don't have gold and speak Mandarin, you won't be getting a cheeseburger. Oh, man. Y'all getting crazy in here now. Joe spent almost 10 trillion of that and just exactly. I know, man. And that's what I'm saying. We was talking about it earlier. If some people wasn't in here, just think about it. Like, now, I don't like to think about it, but just think about it, man. He has only been in here, 8 months? He's got 3 more years to ruin this country. And look what he's done in just 8 months. Just 8 months. He's taken us this far downhill, and he's got over 3 more years to go. Think about that. Matt, yeah, I have seen that debt clock online. That thing runs like you can't even keep track of it. It runs so fast. Yeah. Run so fast. That's what I'm saying. It's debt. Like we talk about debt, but like it doesn't matter who. Just none of it even matters. That's what I like. It's at this point we're at the point where the numbers, the debt number doesn't even matter anymore. They do whatever they want. They're spending make believe money. They keep on spending make believe money. It literally does not even matter anymore. It's only worth something because we're saying it's worth something, $1. It doesn't make any sense, dude. Some Retumbo. Tommy's got that Retumbo. Y'all know, y'all heard that. When it goes down, I'm coming to loot Tommy's house for that Retumbo. Tommy, you better have it locked up. They have a future setting, and now you can see. I hadn't seen that, Matt. 100 trillion in 5 years. I 100% believe it. 100% believe it. 100% believe it, dude. That's what I'm saying, but it's because it doesn't matter. Everybody in Washington now they're in the mindset where it doesn't even matter. All of it, it's all play money, 100%, dude. It's all play money. They might as well just quit keeping track. Quit keeping track of the books, man. Honestly, get rid of the treasury. Like, we don't need to keep track of the numbers anymore. Just do what you want to do. It's all make believe money. It's ridiculous, man. Like a cowboy movie, shoot 20 times out of a 6. That's how phony it is. You're right. That's a good analogy right there. That's about how phony it is for sure. Unreal. Savings for average families at 500K. Golden Dragon cheeseburgers. Patty, you getting out of control with your Golden Dragon cheeseburgers, man. Oh, God. China's over there just loving what's going on, though, man. Like, we're the fools of the world right now. We're the laughing stock. Our leaders are the laughing stock of the world. I should say that. Our so-called leader. I mean, you know, they're just over there just dying laughing about it. It's a shame, man. It's an absolute shame, dude. The Middle East, we're a joke to the Middle East now. We're a joke to the world now, dude. It's a shame. He's still here. I said earlier this was going to be a classic. Yeah, but man, I'm telling you, I don't know if you was in here earlier. They got me. They had me acting uncivilized in here, man. Some cat in the chat, dude. I got uncivilized in here, man. Oh, telling you. I tried to maintain. Look, y'all, I just happened to switch over and I just happened to click over on YouTube. I'm just telling you right now, there's a bunch of y'all's comments getting blocked. It ain't me blocking, like I've said to y'all before. I don't want y'all to think I'm blocking. What I do is I go in after the fact and I watch these streams and I have to check off a lot of the comments that they blocked and bring them back. Tell you, AAF, and they had me getting nasty in here. People just got crazy. Well, not people. One dude. One dude, man. They probably done. YouTube probably got my stream yellow as anything right now, for sure, man. It's got to be. If it ain't yellow after earlier, I don't know. Somebody must be sick up there if they ain't made it yellow now. That's all right. I ain't worried about it. Can't be all green. It's been a good run. I've been green since they remonetized me, so it's about that time, I guess, to get a yellow one. Late to the party, Scott. I mean, man, we've been in here over 3 hours already. Man, it's already been over 3 hours. I told myself coming in and look, I swear to you, I know I always say this. G Scott said on the YouTube algorithm watch list. Look, I'm telling you, I always tell you, what did he do? Patty Leather, all I'll say is recap. There was a dude in here earlier adamant that the Taliban were the good guys, and I'll leave it at that because I ain't even wanting to get worked up again, man. Needless to say, he got out of here after I explained a couple things to him. Where was I at, man? See, I done got just thinking about it, man. I forgot what I was even saying. Totally forgot what I was about to say. Oh, I was just saying I come into this stream tonight. I told myself I just roll a couple hours. There ain't gonna be a whole lot to rant about. I done had a week to cool down over the ammo thing and the Afghanistan stuff. I mean, I was coming in here half mellow, and I'm blaming chat. I'm blaming all y'all. All y'all got me worked up again. I'm blaming y'all every time these rants start. It's all y'all's fault. That's all I'm saying. Blaming the chat. Get me worked up in here. Do a 24-hour live. Somebody else said something about doing a 24. Might have been Smash one time said something about doing a 24-hour live. 24 hours, man. You know what you need though for 24 hours? You would need a few people to come in and take over entertaining on the stream, so you could go take a little break every once in a while. You know, it need to be a collab going on for that. It's 24 hours, man. Yeah, Tommy Black, right? I mean, this dude was dead serious, man. I mean, he was dead serious. I feel like he was serious. If not, he was trolling either way. Jay Curry, the 260-minute man in the live chats. I know. Don't get mad. Get mellow yellow. Yeah. It's chat's fault. It is chat's fault, Patty. All of them. They get me worked up. I'm a mild-mannered guy. They come in here and start antagonizing me. Tommy, yeah, I don't know which one it was, but he definitely if he was just trolling, he succeeded, is all I can tell him. TNR, it's just Pepsi. It ain't nothing but wild cherry Pepsi. And it's almost to the bottom. He probably did believe it though, Tommy. Either way, he got out of here. Either way, man, he had to go. Frank, no, I wouldn't make another pot of coffee. We're going to wind it down here in a little bit. What time is it? Yeah, we better start winding it down. Danny Boy was trolling on us. Danny Boy, I can't get a good read on Danny Boy. He watches almost all my videos, and maybe Danny Boy's bipolar, man. I don't know. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say Danny Boy's bipolar, because there'll be some comments on my videos. Like, he'll be a cool dude, and then some comments, I'm like, what is this dude's problem today, man? I can't get a good read on Danny Boy at all. I'm not sure about him. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button. Like, see that they sit there. James Bowen's message said, please hit the thumbs up button, and YouTube blocked it. I just had to go in there and manually unblock his. They totally blocked that. Dude, that's ridiculous. I appreciate you, James. But all he did was said, please use the thumbs up emote and button. And YouTube totally held his comment, man. What is wrong with these clowns? I don't understand it. Do not understand it. Trolls are your biggest fans, I guess, man. I don't understand why people come in I'll never understand it, dude. A troll just got a troll, I guess. I'll never understand it. Never understand it. Yeah, that was his name, American Super Soldier. I'm not even sure how to pronounce his first name. Something Rodriguez. That was definitely his name. YouTube workers in the chat overriding stuff. I know. I can't believe they just blocked that comment saying to hit the thumbs up. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Why does 22LR jam? I mean, it's just the way, it's just the nature of it, you know? It's just the nature of how that ammo's made. I mean, you've seen like the projectiles are real loose in the cases, and it's just the way it is. Just a whole different method that it's put together than a center fire stuff, really. Tools and Targets, you want more of the 7.62 Wolf RK has? My local car still has a ton. Don't think anybody would have noticed it. Seville, I've got mine still. Mine actually got a whole bunch more in yesterday. Celtic Viking, all right, brother. Yeah, Seville, mine got another whole shipment in yesterday, as a matter of fact, or Friday of Wolf. Well, they got 4 cases. It was 3 or 4 cases they got in. And actually, it was $1 cheaper. What did AF say? I had a troll in my life the other night telling me how fat I was and I couldn't run. I shouldn't worry about guns. I should worry. They stupid, man. Some people are just stupid, man. I don't understand it, dude. Yeah, Seville. Yeah, that shipment they got Friday was $7.99. Yeah, it was $1 cheaper than I had just paid Thursday. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. I was surprised, but that's what I'm saying. Like the big box places like that, that's what I'm saying. I don't expect it to disappear or go crazy overnight at those big box places because they've already got, their purchases are made for whatever distance and they've got their agreements and contracts or whatever, So like some people like, oh, you're crazy. It just went down. Yeah, but that's like that doesn't really mean anything. Maybe Remington's here to save us. Marcus, you better get out of here. He was Taliban disguised as American super soldier. Oh, Tools Daily Troll Check. Remington's the heroes, man. Remington is the heroes. What did Service say? I missed the PB&J. What did he say? I missed it. I feel like I missed a bunch of 22LR's peanut butter and jelly peanut butter looking for a jam. That's exactly right. Bass Pro by me has been getting ammo because we got plenty of ammo around here. We got plenty of ammo around here. It's just the prices. Some of the prices is just out of control. RK messed up the other day. Bought some Blazer brass 9mm. That was good, man. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes I think something's going on with these new computer system they got, dude. That was like that 5.56 I got that it's been like about 2 months now for like $50 for that whole big bulk pack when it was just priced at $82 the day before. Sometimes I think they have some glitches in the system, man. But I'll take them. I'm on the phone with the hat lady, Nutty said. Heck yeah, Nutty. I know that's right. Dude, I had one the other day, man, like just the silliest, stupidest stuff, dude. Said something about, he was arguing about something and, dude, he ended up with, I hope your whole family gets trampled by a herd of elephants. Not even joking, man. I was like, is this a kid? Like, what is, Like, what even is that, man? My whole family gets trampled by a herd of elephants. Like, dude, what is that even? Some people, man, are out of control, dude. Oh, man, I've had people email me like just ranting and raving, cussing, been out of shape, dude. Like, it's a trip, man. But see, when they email me, I just consider that fan mail. That's all that is. That's fan mail, man. Yeah, Seville, they've got mine still got a bunch of stuff in the back they can't sell, man. They got a bunch of Norma 357, Norma 223, Max Tech 9mm with that new system. They can't ring it up. It's just it won't let them ring it up. It's crazy, dude. 50 rounds of 300 AAC for $80. Yeah, I know, man. John, good Lord. Oh, 1,000 rounds. So still, that ain't good either. But I was like 100. Somebody's off the deep end. Juan Lugo, the Cletus hat. Yes, sir, man. I love me some Cletus. I watch his video. As soon as he drops a video, I'm all over it. That one today was pretty good. Patty elephants. I swear to you, dude. I was like, what is this guy talking about, man? Gerald, new here, CMG. No, I hadn't messed. I've never messed with one of those CMMGs at all. Not that I don't have nothing against them or whatever. I've heard they're pretty nice. Cajun Navy's about to get real busy in New Orleans. You think the feds start grabbing guns again? Man, who knows what's going on down there? Homeless crazy people have the internet too. Tools. Hey, that is true. Plus, they get the free cell phones. You might be right. RS Breeze 410 is like a unicorn. You got that right. I'll be honest with you. As much ammo as we have in my area, 410 is very hard to get here. Very hard. Honestly, as far as like more common calibers, I would say 410 is the hardest caliber to get around here. The 410 is the hardest to get by far. Now, that's not excluding, that's not including off the wall kind of stuff. But as far as common stuff, 410 is definitely the rarest right here, right now, 100%. Now, my local shop's got a bunch of it, but they want $9.99 for a box of 5 triple alt buck, and I ain't ready to pay $2 a round for triple alt buck 410. I mean, if I absolutely needed it, I'd buy it, but $9.99 for 5 rounds of 410 just I ain't feeling that right now. Did I see Reed Hendricks' new video? I didn't watch it yet, Tuck, but I did see the thumbnail. I'm pretty sure the most recent one, and now it's done totally slipped my mind. I hadn't watched it yet though. I did see the thumbnail. Randy, all right, brother. I appreciate you big time, man. Appreciate all the support and hanging out with us. Have a good weekend. Now, I still got to watch that one, Tuck. Like I say, I saw the thumbnail earlier. I totally forgot what it even was now. Let's see. We got good night, Randy. Man, that's a lot of y'all still in here. Y'all still doing in here at 1 o'clock in the morning. God. 410's available on Gunbroker. I bet they want a pretty penny for it too, don't they, RS? Tuck, yeah, the thumbnail definitely caught my eye, and the title did too. Gerald Miller ever shot the frangible? I've shot It's been a while since I've shot frangible. I've shot it on my range at my steel targets. $2 to $3 a shot. Yeah, exactly. Listening to me rambling. Found some hats, but the brim is red, white, and blue. No, email me a picture or something, Nutty. Dale, it's only 12 there. Y'all got to catch up to the East Coast over here. Yeah, I'm rendering the video, so I'm also watching. I hear you, sir. Don't start Tools. We up. We already all day. Yeah, like I say, I'm getting out to my $6.99 for 1,260 rounds and 7.6 Yugoslavian surplus copper ammo. Good deal or no? 700 for 12. No, not really AAF. I mean, 1,260, so that's 630. No, that's over 50 cents a round. That's over 50 cents a round. I mean, for some people right now, they would probably buy it for that. I ain't ready for over 50 cents a round just yet. I'm still, Rural King's still getting it for $7.99 for 20 right now. Who knows how long? Oh, Nutty, are you really? Yeah, I looked on Teespring and I was going to set some stuff on there, but I just ain't had time to sit down and do it. Mike Mixon, all right, brother. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good weekend, man. Jamie drives until 3 a.m. every day. God. Well, you're probably used to it, though. Yeah, I'm going to try to get out to the range. Like I say, Tuesday. Tuesday looks like about the best day. It's still going to be like right at 90. The rain's been what's killing me lately, though. That's what like I was saying, I'm trying to get ahead so I can put a video every day. Right now, I still got 3 videos. Tools, do you think prices are really going up? Yeah, for sure, Javier. I 100% believe it. 100% believe it. I don't think it's going to be immediately by any means, but I 100% believe it, yeah. I hope I'm wrong. Russell, what's going on, brother? I 100% believe it, Javier. Now, I don't think we're going to see. Well, I don't know. I don't even know. I wouldn't even guess at how much, honestly. But it only makes sense. I mean, it only makes sense because even best case scenario, because the Russian ammo's gone. Like there's going to be no saving. There's nothing that can be done that is going to be done to have Russian ammo keeping coming into the country. After 12 months, it's completely gone. It's gone. And that's the best case if people's permits don't run out before then and whatever supply is left. But after 12 months, you're on the final countdown. That's just a fact. I mean, that's 100% fact. And even if best case, some other factories, they move the factories or some more open up or whatever the case is, you're still talking about they're going to want to price that stuff to recoup their costs from that. And you're still talking about time. And in the meantime, I mean, people's going to switch to other calibers, so that's going to be more in demand. So the manufacturer's going to see that, they're going to take advantage of that. It's just only makes sense, man. It only makes sense that it's definitely not going down. I think we've seen like the way prices were starting to come down. I think that's done. It ain't coming down no more. I think it's done with the whole coming down jazz. See, Mary, that's what I'm saying. All of that is speculation. It's total. Nobody, you can't really. I would have to, before I would say yes or no personally, I would have to go looking up, and I hadn't been interested enough to look it up because I know it's going sooner or later it's gone. So, But some people say 2 years. Some people I've heard that seem to really be in the know say that those importation forms and permits have to be renewed every 365 days. So if that's the case, nobody out there's got more than a year at the most if they just renewed it right before the sanction. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's 2 years that's on those current permits, 1 year. Everybody's guessing and they're pulling numbers out their butts. I mean, until I could see it in writing myself, I don't know who I would believe. Because like I say, I've heard people say that those permits, import permits, have to be renewed every year, every 365 days. So I don't know. But either way, there's tons of that ammo in the country already, 100%. There's tons of ammo here. So it's not like it's going to run out in the next month or two. I don't believe that at all. But either way, it's finite. Like, you know what I'm saying? Those sanctions will never get lifted. That's something I can promise you 100%. Those sanctions will never be lifted. Never, ever, ever be lifted. So it's a fact. The Russian ammo is done. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take for it to run out. Matt, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Tuck, I heard some people sitting on 50,000 rounds. I can't confirm or deny. I heard it though. I mean, like I say, I'm not by any means, I'm not hurting on it at all. But I know, like, I'm just preparing because I know, like, that's 100% fact. The Russian ammo is done. And not like I say, I'm not saying it's gone tonight or tomorrow or next month, but it's done. Whenever what we got here or what we're still, the time that we can still bring it over, after that's gone, it's done. That's a fact. Like, there's no disputing that. It's done. Tug, nah, still not enough. Never enough. Juan Lugo, it's done, man. Mine ain't for sale. Mine is NFS. NFS is my ammo. You won't never see me. I've had people accuse me of that. Even like they'll watch my videos and like, oh, you're reselling. There's no way you're not a reseller. There's no way you're definitely man. Are you crazy? I've never sold a round of ammo in my life and would never ever sell a round of ammo in my life, dude. I would never sell a round of ammo. Never. Anybody who thinks I'm a reseller, like, way off the track. Way off the track, dude. You won't never see me selling ammo ever. Only kind of transaction you're going to see me doing with ammo is buying more of it. 100%. I'm never going to stop buying ammo. I'm going to buy ammo every single week for the rest of my life, dude. Every single week for the rest of my life. Mary, have I seen primers? I haven't seen primers it's been about a month and a half, going on 2 months now. My local shop got a big load of them, and I bought a bunch. I bought them every day, my limit. And then after that, after they've sold those out, I hadn't seen it in about a month and a half. Honestly, it feels like primers are getting worse. It was like, about a month and a half ago, they were showing up here and there. And now lately, I swear it feels like it's getting worse again on primers. But now, if y'all don't know, there's a Discord. There's a reloading Discord server you can join, and they'll send you alerts. And I probably got some right now. Yeah, there's some on there now. There's a reloading Discord server. If you're desperate for primers, you can join that reloading Discord server and set up for notifications, and they'll send them to you. But the problem is they're super high priced, and if you don't jump on it immediately, they're pretty much gone. Tools&Targets, how much ammo do I shoot a month? Here lately, I haven't been shooting a whole lot. Now, before all this started, I mean, I was shooting like 3 times a week. I mean, like 200 or 300 rounds a day, 2 or 3 times a week, 3 or 4 times a week. But lately, I mean, I've been shooting a little bit more here now the last couple of months because of all this testing and stuff. But I hadn't been mag dumping a whole lot lately, or just doing a lot of range shooting lately. It's actually this gel testing stuff has kind of slowed me down because I'm generally only shooting like maybe 3, 6, maybe 10 rounds on each test, you know. Where before this, I would go shoot the steel targets, and I mean, I would dump mag after mag after mag after mag, man, like just like it was nothing. Which I guess that didn't answer your question, but I don't even know how much I would say per month now. But I got a bunch of ammo. Like I ain't gonna lie about it. I got tons of ammo. I got a bunch of ammo, dude. A bunch of ammo. No, I'm not bragging about it, but people always like, "Oh, you hoarding ammo." Call it hoarding. I don't care what you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. I ain't gonna deny it. I got a ton of ammo, a ton of it. I got so much ammo that it's spilled out of my storage. It's spilled out of the safes. It's spilled out of any of the little snap-on lockers I've got. It's spilled out of closets, and it's out in the floor in my spare bedroom. I literally have to step over it and make a path to step through there. You want to know the truth? That's the truth. And I'm going to keep buying more. I'm going to keep buying more. Because you don't never know, man. You just never know. But that being said, I won't have to worry about whenever I want to pick up any gun I've got and take 10, 12 magazines out and empty them on my range. I can do that and not worry that I'm out of ammo. I mean, it is what it is. That's my thing. I enjoy shooting. Guns and ammo is my thing, and that's it. I mean, you like people that it kills me sometimes the people who will want to rant and rave about what you spending your money on guns and ammos, but they're blowing their money on, like I said, dude, you name it, they're insert that cigarettes, beer, $1,000 phones, $1,000 car payments, $500 in shoes and clothes, and you know what I'm saying? It's all about what your priority is. And now I don't do that. I don't have car payments. I don't have house payments. I don't have credit card payments. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't care nothing about hundreds and thousands of dollars worth of clothes and garbage. I don't care nothing about any of that. None of that. Jamie always bragging. Get out of here, Jamie. Tommy Black says, "Going to Tools out." I'm telling you, you better have an army with you. Tools, do I think a U.S. company? I don't know, man. That's hard to say. Are there any U.S. companies right now that produce steel at all? I don't even know, to be honest with you. But my thing is, I think instead of that, they would just ramp up brass production on whatever, 7.62 by 39, 54R. They would ramp up brass production to fill that hole where the steel was. I feel like that would be more of a case than companies starting to produce steel ammo where they haven't before. Hike says Winchester does some steel stuff. Yeah. Steel case 9mm, Javier says. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know. Now, like I say, the only steel I run is 7.62 by 39. But I feel like as far as that goes, I would think that like the 7.62 by 39, the places that are making the brass 7.62 by 39 will probably just ramp production up on it. Winchester does produce steel case 9. Yeah, I knew a lot of them did aluminum. See, the steel case 9 is not. I don't feel like that's near as big of a deal, though. I mean, some people do shoot steel case 9, but not the overwhelming amount. Like 7.62 by 39, steel is the overwhelming amount of ammo that's shot in that caliber. Easily. And I feel like 9mm, the brass has got the edge as far as 9mm, as far as how much of it is shot brass versus steel. But AK is totally different. Like there's no question about it. The vast majority of 7.630, 7.62 by 39 is steel. Way outnumbering brass. 9, I don't think is as big of a deal. Email corporate about picking up on steel case 7.62, but of course didn't get a response. Of course not. Dude at Academy said Tool makes. Yeah, I heard that too, Nutty. Yeah. Hike Sos 95. Yeah, I agree. 100% agree. That's what I mean. Like 9, like definitely the majority of 9 is brass that people shoot. Have you seen the polymer casings for the new pillar? Yeah, Gerald, I seen Hootie Who actually was shooting some of the 308 in that polymer case. He actually tried some in a Remington 700, a custom made Remington 700, and I don't know what the deal was, whether the hammer spring was so light in that gun or it was the way it was set up, but he wouldn't hit the primer hard enough on those polymer rounds to set them off. The rest of them was fine, but that one Remington 700, it wouldn't strike the primer hard enough. Half Mile place said, I always laugh at the news when they see you have 1,500 rounds. I got that. Dude, yeah, that always kills me too, man. When you'll see them out there with those pictures, they'll have like 2 or 3 guns and be like maybe a couple 50 cal cases and be like, small arsenal, tons of guns or multiple guns and a large cache of ammo. I'm like, if they calling 250 cal cans full of ammo a large cache, if they came to my house, they'd be like, man, they'd have the whole yard spread full, like just to get the picture of it. Does ammo last forever? I mean, not forever, but I've known people that have ammo like that's been stored for years, like many years. What I would say is it'll outlast you easily outlast you. As far as storing it, I store mine in metal 50 cal cans. Store all mine in metal 50 cal. Well, not all of it. Some of it I've got like, the 100 round cases of shotgun ammo and stuff. I just store it in the box on shelves. Most of it is in 50 cal cans of mine. Mary, yeah, I do. I use Midway sells these rechargeable desiccants. This little metal tins, and it's got the stuff in it. It got a little colored thing, so you can bake it and recharge it. I put those in them. 1,500 is way less than half my stock. Yeah. Hell, I've got 1,500 probably laying in the floor right here around me close somewhere. What about 9mm to storage, right? Man, that's almost impossible question to answer, Ethan, really. You hear that a lot, like how much should I have? Because I mean, I've got way more than it's practical. I'll just tell you, It really wouldn't. The way I answer that really is how much should you have is like, well, however much you feel like you need. I mean, that's the best answer I could give you for that. It's really a matter of how much do you shoot and Really, I'll be honest with you. My honest opinion is there's never too much. There's never enough. That's just my personal feeling. There's never a number of ammo, a number of rounds that I can have that's enough. But that's just me. There is no enough for me. Mary, yeah, that's why I was pretty good for a while, and then I started branching out on the caliber. So then I had to start stockpiling all that, and now that's my problem. Now is with my never enough attitude. I'm running out of room. Period. I'm totally running out of room. Tommy, can you hide behind the boxes of ammo? Yes. Yeah. Anyone tried the M&P bullpup? I've seen a couple videos on that, Gerald. Man, that thing's expensive. It's got like a MSRP of like $1,100-$1,200. Eric, exactly. Doug said I could store some at his place. Oh man. Dude, I got a spare bedroom. Oh, it's a mess, man. It's a mess, dude. I got a spare bedroom that's got like overflow of guns and ammo, and it's literally, man, I'm telling you, like, I'm not joking. It's one of them where you have to like long step to find the floor. It's insane. Dude, Slick, if I ever have a house fire, I'm telling you, if I ever have a house fire, this taking out a whole block. And I'm not even joking, dude. Not from just the ammo, but I've got ammo, I've got powder, I've got tons and tons. Well, not literal tons, but I mean a bunch of binary component. Like, I'm telling you, dude, if my house ever caught fire, the best thing that can happen is everybody in this block is run as fast as they can, dude. As fast as they can. Yeah, no, you're right, Patty. It'll go off, but without pressure, the projectile just kind of flops out, and yeah, you just get the explosion from the fire from the powder itself. Yeah, the powder, Mary, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I've got tons of gunpowder, primers, all that ammo on top of it, plus all of that binary component. I mean, it would be a hot mess, dude. Whew, a hot mess. Mitchell, it's going to be like, Mitchell, 4th of July, I ain't tell you, it's going to be like Nagasaki up in here. Like, I'm talking about mushroom clouds. Let's hope that never happens, though. Whew. Hyksos, yeah, exactly. The bullet kind of just falls out. Yeah. Patty, you know what I've heard about that? You're talking about fire departments. I've heard a lot of people tell me, though, if you tell like the fire department if you've got a house fire, that you should tell them that you've got a bunch of like powder, smokeless powder, and explosive stuff in there. And if they know that, they ain't going near it. That's what I've heard. Now, I could be wrong, but they keep their distance, dude. Which I wouldn't blame them if that's the case. Because I don't care what you spraying, man. If a a bunch of powder and binary goes off, like you don't want to be in there. 100%, you don't want to be in there. Frank, you heard right. Yeah, I've heard that from several different people. And like I say, I don't blame them. Do not blame them. Paradise Arms with a 1:30 a.m. $2 super chat. Respect for the long live stream. I know, man. I always have good intentions of making these a reasonable length. I blame the chat. I blame the chat. You know who I blame? I blame all y'all late stragglers in here, man. Get in here about 9:30 or 10 o'clock. Y'all get in here straggling at the crack of dawn, and then I hate to just jump off when people just got in here. All right, Mary. I appreciate you showing up and hanging out with us. Have a good weekend. Nutty, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. That definitely wouldn't be a bad idea. Hike Sos, I know that's usually how it goes with my streams. People come in for a little while, they go eat some dinner, go out and see a movie, come back, just pop in a little while, go walk the dog, come back in. It is almost 4 hours again. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all got to cut it out. Tim, all right, brother. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out so long, man. I appreciate it. Have a good weekend, brother. Gemini, all right. I appreciate you, man. Have a good weekend. Have a good one, brother. Night shift, James Bowen. Who's that? Yeah, James Bowen said night shift. James Bowen, man, they blocked your comment earlier about thumbs up. You probably heard me. Frank with a $2 super chat. I guess that's a super chat. Frank, man, you do too much, brother. I appreciate it big time, man. Appreciate you hanging out in here. Appreciate you big time, brother. Let's make it an even 5, Tommy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Literally had a full party in just over the amount of time we have been live. I believe it, man. You could probably have a wedding by the time I quit doing my lives. Dale been here from the start. I know most of y'all been in here from the beginning. How many people we get still got? We still got 90 some people hanging. Man, y'all the real ones in here. Y'all the real ones. I tried the federal punches. Yeah, I have Timothy. I've tried the 9mm, the 38, and the 22 LR. And you must not watch my channel a whole lot, Timothy. Dude, I love that federal 22 LR federal punch. That 22 federal punch LR, 22 LR, man, that 22 LR is mean, dude. That's some of that stuff is hard to beat, period. The penetration on that punch 22 LR is unbelievable. I mean, all of it's good stuff. The 9, the 38 special, all of it. But that 22 LR is unreal, dude. As far as penetration, it's got more than Stingers easily, yeah. Now, it don't expand, so I guess it's just what you're looking for. But the good thing about that 22 LR punch is it's made specifically for short barrels. Out of my little Barkeep revolver 2 1/4 inch barrel, that thing was still hitting right at 1,000 feet per second, dude. Out of a 2-inch revolver. That's crazy. You have to be careful, story. Yeah, definitely, Juan. Yeah. Yeah, we mix it up ourselves. So I've got a big bag of ammonium nitrate and then a bag of aluminum powder. Punch 22 LRs off. I paid a high dollar for 50 based on, hey, I'm telling you, sir, that stuff is nice, man. Yeah, you've seen it. Well, you got some now, so you know, dude. Carbon spider. Yeah, you better believe I didn't. Granted, I don't think it would have made it through, but I wasn't taking no chances. No, I put that old 40 grain lead nose TAC 22 in there. Because I'll be honest with you, I was nervous at all, even on the 22. Well, I figured the 22 would stop it, honestly. I mean, it would stop the 22. But the 9, I was a little sketchy after the 22. Nutty, it definitely does. It's got some kick to it. Well, even out there at 40 yards, it was still moving 1,400, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was 1,400 out there when I did that last test and I chronoed it at 40 yards. I'm pretty sure it was still 1,400 feet per second out there. Or 1,100, maybe it was 1,100, but it was still well over 1,000 at 40 yards still. All right, Paradise. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you dropping in, man, again. Have a good weekend, dude. Hike social out of the box. Yeah, that was fun. Me and CR42, man, that was fun. One of the most fun parts about that challenge was not knowing what the other person had gotten, so not where you was at. Because, like, a lot of people do challenges where it's set forth and then you do it whenever you want. And you already seen the other persons and all that, But it was fun. Like we made the deal that we was going to do it at a certain day. We weren't going to tell each other nothing. So, yeah, that made it even more fun. That was definitely fun, dude. James having green Kool-Aid. Hey, them V crowns are nice, Nutty. V crown. I got some V crown. There's a 9mm V crown. That sucker opened up nice, dude. V crown. These 9mm V crowns are one of the most impressive ones I've put through a 9mm. Here's a HST. This is the HST on this side, and then there's the V crown. The HST is the one with the hole in it. They're almost identical though, the way the pedals have got the sharp edges. These two rounds are the best looking 9mm expanded rounds that I've shot. Yeah, I know, man. Perfect flower on them things. Dunham's in Bedford, Indiana wants $479 for 400 rounds of 5.56. God, I believe it, dude. That's how the Dunham's here is. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, y'all. We got to wrap this up, man. It's 1:30 here. My mouth's so dry. My Pepsi's almost gone. 22 WMR. You were right about that for sure. You were right about that. I like WMR. I got plenty more WMR tests to come for sure. $19 for V Crown's good. All right, y'all. 4 hours. We on 4 hours. It's 1:30. We got to get out of here, man. We cutting it off. The outro's coming. Get ready. Save any more for future comments and questions for the next time. We'll start doing these more often for sure. Look, I appreciate all y'all hanging out big time, man. I appreciate everybody being in here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on the way out. Make sure you hit the subscribe if you ain't. If you've been in here this whole time and you ain't subscribed, shame on you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Hit the subscribe and hit the thumbs up, please. I appreciate it, y'all. But I appreciate all y'all hanging out, man. Have a great rest of your weekend. Bunch of good videos coming. Good night, everybody. I appreciate all the super chats, the people who did that, Range Gang, everybody that's been in here hanging out with me, man. Y'all the best community on YouTube. Hundreds. I don't care what all these other YouTubers say about they got the best people. They know better. They just don't. They're jealous because y'all the best people. Remember that. So I appreciate y'all big time. Seriously. Got a bunch more good videos, so y'all stay tuned, man. Have a great weekend, and I'll see y'all next time. Good night, y'all.